What's up, everybody? Happy Tuesday. Uh, gonna have a kind of a long stream today, I think. Don't have a bunch of meetings today. Just building. Just building all day. Uh, we're gonna be working on the note system today, primarily. So, I think I talked about this last stream a little bit, which is, we're gonna basically build a note system where we can add notes to different objects across the whole system, honestly. So, for now, it'll mostly be just shipment details, but we'll be able to add a note to like appointments and stops and load postings or customers or whatever in the future. So today we're just going to focus on building out the backend for it. Should be pretty straightforward. We use the polymorph system in Laravel, so we have like a type and then like an ID. Uh, and then yeah, we'll plug that in. We'll create a component, plug it into the shipment details page. And then yeah, also working on standardizing JavaScript components some later. What else? I think we're gonna fix the trailer types too today. I want to do that because we just have the trailer type. I'm gonna change it to trailer size and type. I know we went back and forth originally on that if you were on that stream, but I think I've just settled on doing the size and the type. I think it'll just be better. So we're gonna do that. What else? There's like one more thing. Let's see. I got a list. Yeah, just improving our. Oh, we're gonna refactor some of the stuff into actions. So last stream, if you saw that, that was going pretty well. So I think we're gonna go back and change more things into actions. I did have an issue with some document generation stuff we might run into in the future with using actions as controllers, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there later. Like it should be fine. Um, cool. Yeah. This should be a good stream. Should be a good stream. We're gonna make some good progress today. Goal for this week still is we got the 1 o'clock update tomorrow, and then I'll probably stream again Friday, and then do uh, commodity fields, shipment list, and make the select resource box we created have like an add functionality. I want to try to do that this week too. So you can like look for a shipper, and if it doesn't exist, you click like create, and it brings up the modal to create right there on the fly, and then I'll like autofill it into your box. I think that'd be pretty slick. So I want to do that. Probably Friday. Probably Friday. Maybe Thursday. We'll see how timing goes. But yeah, I hope everybody's having a good week. Um, let me share a screen. Let's just jump into it. I'm trying a new camera angle too. We're gonna go with just straight on today with like a little box. See how it goes. So if it's too big or anything, let me know for sure. I kind of like winged it a little bit, so. All right. Here we go. This is our new little angle, our new camera. So this is what I got for this week. I did a couple things for Dart as well. Had a couple things we needed to add. We actually released a major update for Dart. Um, and it was kind of a minor update, I guess, but it was an update. But we have some stuff coming over the next month or so for Dart, our Dart platform. Language translations probably. Um, for SMS, so auto translations, and then our off route detection, pulling that into our Dart platform. I know we have some customers that are using that off of the Dart platform, like directly through Scout, which was like another product we offered before. We're just gonna like merge that into Dart though, so it's one platform, so it's just cleaner. All right. Anyway, yeah, there's some stuff today about about what is a company, huh? And open source TMSs. That was fun. Getting a lot of messages about that today. Hey, look, we're gonna hit April. We're gonna hit April for our V1 release, and then our marketing machine turns on. Till then, we're just doing the streams. We're doing our thing, man. We're staying in our lane. We're gonna build this thing out. I know it's awesome. People are pumped about it. We're gonna build a really cool system here. And then when April hits, and it's what comes generally available, we get our hosting out. Then the marketing machine turns on. So let people talk as much as they want for now. We'll see where they are in April when we have something to show. The haters fuel me, man. So it's all good. It's all good. All right. Cool. Let's jump into some code. Yeah. I think we're gonna start with let's start with the note system. I think I just want to like this is like the number one priority for the day for me. So we're just gonna jump in right into it. Um, Here we go. Make sure I got my latest in here. Nice. All right. So, what we're gonna do for this is in Laravel, there is a it's like polymorphic relationship. And so what we can do is we can actually say, so here's an example. We have images. So an image could be attached to a post or to a user. And so, like in their example here, you're saying like an imageable morphs to like a post has an image, and a user can also have an image, and they're all in one table called image or images. We're gonna do a similar thing, but it's gonna be notes. So you can think about like we'll basically have a notable trait, I think is what we're gonna call it. I keep looking to the wrong camera. I gotta remember. We have the new camera angle going today. But we're gonna use like a notable trait, I think is what we're gonna do. And then if it's notable, then we'll just auto pull in the morph for note. And then we'll have a notes table. And then basically like a shipment can be notable, et cetera, et cetera. And then you can have like an add note functionality or whatever maybe. So the back end of this should be pretty straightforward. So let's just start with that. So first things we got to do, we got to create a table. So let's make a migration. Oh, let's get Docker running first and foremost. All right, let's see what's running. Cool. I think it ran, but we'll just, yeah, cool. All right, so now let's go back, make a migration. Okay, so we're just gonna call it create notes table. Oh, you know what, actually? Um, Maybe we don't do this. Actually, maybe I will go create notes table. Let's go sail artisan make model notes. Model. We don't care about a controller. We care about a resource. We care about a factory. Probably a factory. Nah, we can leave factory out for now. That's fine. I don't think we care about. Oh, I really want. I don't care about a controller either. Actually, maybe that's fine. I think we want a resource though for sure. So I'm gonna go ahead and just create one. Note resource. Models, note resource. Just gonna clear this for now. Notes controller. No, that's interesting. Should be note controller. Right? Because these are all singular. Yeah. Notes. Look, it didn't make it. It made it plural. That's odd. Oops. Cool. Let's jump over here. So, create notes. We want timestamps. We want time zone. We want. We're gonna do soft delete. Soft deletes. I think that's good. What else? So we'll have an organization ID. Agreed. And then we're gonna actually go. Let's take a look really quick. So we want to have notable ID and notable type, which I think there's actually like a morph to thing you can do in the migration, I thought. It's like table morphs. There we go. Morphs, notable. Text note. Do we want a team ID? No, we'll add it later. Is that how you spell notable? Or is it EA? Should notable be notable? No, it'd be notable. Okay. I think that's it. Looks good to me. We just need text for a note. We got soft deletes, we got timestamps. Notable, maybe we do. So I guess we have like what's the note left on, but we need like who it's from. So do we want that to be a user ID? Probably. In the future, we're going to run into like system user problems. You know, if there's an integration, for example, how does that work? We got to cross that bridge still. I think we're going to need, I would like there to be some kind of a like a system user or something, or I don't know. I guess I haven't thought that far ahead, to be honest. I keep looking at the wrong camera still. I haven't thought that far ahead really. As far as like when the system users come into play, do we want them to be? I haven't thought that far into integrations. I don't really want to have to track. I think we're just gonna do like integration. Maybe they're just users and we create a new user type that's like system. And that could be like no login users essentially. And then integration will like auto get a no login user. That probably makes the most sense. And then we can just default scope to like non-system users or something. So that's fine. Foreign ID, user ID. I'm lazy, I know, but I really am surprised it didn't like complete that for me. Okay. Anyway. So it's this on this and it's by this person. That's fine. Cool. So we jump back to note. We're gonna go. No, I want to go protected fillable. Looks good. It does soft delete, so soft deletes. And then let's create a trait. I think we're just gonna do. Let me think. So we got. Yeah, we'll do that. It's got an organization. And then we got a user. And then we also have the notable. How do they do morph to? Is it just like that? Or is there something else at once? Nope. Okay. I think we're gonna need comments in here, or like we're gonna need. Let's see here. Going to need carrier. What's one that has a Thurio shipment? We need this. Oh, we can go has organization, right? We don't need this. I think that has it in there, right? Correct. Very good. Very helpful. Interesting. Yeah, this is kind of weird, huh? I wonder how this is gonna work. Notable's not. Oh, look, it did an E for that one. All right, now I gotta Google it. Is it notable or notable? I think it's an E. I think note. Yeah, like notable. I feel like it should be an E. But anyway, see, like, that's not real. That's definitely not real. Okay, let's just do this. Let's go ahead and create a trait. So basically, we're gonna create a trait to like just own like notable, and then we'll throw that trait on everything we want to like have notes, essentially. So we'll just have like, we'll just do this actually. So it's gonna be like notable, trait, notable, and then we go morph mini note. Yeah, looks good. This is exactly what we want. So hopefully this is mostly straightforward here. Morph mini notable. That should be looking at the field, which we have. Notable looks good. So this, stepping back, the morphs here, that's going to create a notable type field and a notable ID field. So in the database, it's actually going to look like this. Like that. And so this is just telling it to look at those fields, essentially, which is what we want. So that's all good. Okay, cool. Cool. So then now we can go back to shipment, for example, and we can actually just toss a notable in there. Oops. Add the import. Cool. So now shipments have notes. And so we should be able to do this now. So now let's actually go like this. Go like public function add note. We don't even need a user. We can just say add note. And we'll do create note with the note. What did we call that? What did we call it? Note? We did. So we can just do this, and then what we'll actually do really quick, so this is going to create a note, but we're not passing a user ID. So what we're going to actually go with is using, actually look like this. User equals null. Like that. So basically you can, by default, not pass a user, and it'll just use the authenticated user in that case. I think that makes sense. Because then we can just use this everywhere, and it'll just kind of work magically. So let's go back to note. Let's add basically the same thing we did in has organization here. We're gonna do this. We go model user ID. Model. Basically the same thing. Cool. Yeah, this looks good. So I hate that it does that. Oh, should I do auth ID? Is that what it would it be happy if I did that? ID. It's happy with that, so I guess we'll go with it. Cool. So basically now, if you add a note, it's gonna auto default to the current user if you're not authenticated. But if you set one, you can set one, so that's fine. So let's drop back over here, and let's yeah, see that. Perfect. Looks good. So let's run the migration. Migrate. So now, what we should be able to do, go sail artisan tinker. Oh wait, actually, let me make sure my database has stuff in it. Sail npm dev. So if I hop back over here, I don't know if this is gonna actually have anything in it, but let's try it. Yeah, okay, cool. So if I go, just to show you how this will work, we basically go, let's go auth login user first. So we're logged in, and let me go s equals shipment find one. Right, so we have our shipment. We can go add note. This is my first note. All right, let's see what we broke. Organization ID, integrity constraint, not null constraint. Organization ID. Has organization. Oh, that's probably what we need. Let's try this. So log in. Basically, I think I had the wrong function name, which caused a break, which caused our other has organization not to boot, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. We just had a typo in the name of the function. So there you go. Created a note, auto assigned the note our ID, which is user ID 1. And then also you can see app model shipments, ID 1. Perfect. So now if I go S notes, we'll go first. There's the note. And if I go note all, class note not found. It should be in there. App models note all. Surprised I didn't autocomplete that, but there it is, which is pretty slick. And I think we can actually go. So if we get the first note that we just created, we should be able to go notable. It's get, right? Yeah. So I can go notable and actually get the shipment from the note as well, which is nice. So that should work very nicely. So I think what we want to do is probably, I think we're just going to create like an add note action. Let me think about this. Maybe not. Do I want an action? Because we're going to want to be able to probably set permissions on like what you're adding a note to long term. Yeah. So we can add notes to any objects in the database right now. We could create an endpoint that will add notes to anything. You just say like shipment and then like 5. And then it just, you can add a note shipment 5. It's like, or you could go carrier 3 and one endpoint can handle all of it. But then we have to shove all of our authorization logic into one endpoint, which could be ugly. So I'm kind of thinking maybe we don't do it that way. Maybe we add notes more specifically. Like maybe there's an add shipment note and a get shipment note and all that. I guess get shipment note would probably be fine. No, because it's the same thing. We'd want to like have authorization. So I think we're going to want to split it up. So let's split it up. I mean, we don't really need an action because we already have like notable trait, which handles all that. Let's go ahead and add this. Actually, hold on. Let's go add a note resource really quick. So a note resource, we're going to want to go ID, note, user. We don't have a user resource, actually. Deleted at. I think we want to go this when. I'm only going to provide that then. And then the notable. Yeah. What does user have? Password. Password remember token. Oh, we already have it. Let's go, let's just create a user resource really quick. Probably just better that way. User resource. User resource, app models user, email. Do we soft delete users? I don't actually know that we do. I don't think so. We probably will when we get to like a place of doing that, but this looks fine to me. Name, email, created, updated at, that's fine. Cool. So that looks good. I guess we should go user ID. Can I go not like uh can I go like I guess I could just always provide it, huh? It's fine. Um Notable. No, I think notable's good here. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. That was good. Note resource is good. Note controller. So this is where I think we're gonna change up how we do this long term. I don't want to like end up with too many actions. We're kind of in between right now, so it's just ugly. Like it's just the worst of everything because you don't know if it's an action or a controller yet right now. Because the routes file is really like the source of truth. I'm thinking like I think views like inertia renderings should be in controllers, but anything that could be like pure data should be an action. Probably. I wish there was a way for me to say like there's an action called. I mean, I guess I could. We could have an add note. Um, I mean, we could. I think we want to. I think we're gonna want to alias notable types because like I don't want to pass in like the namespace for the like notable. Like I don't want the front end to see like at models shipments. Um, I think I'd rather just be like shipment 5. So I think we're gonna want to add enums for like notable types or something, or maybe we just put it in the action. Maybe we just do. Maybe it's just like we probably should create a notes section because you never know. Notes, and then probably like create note. And then so return a note. Looks good. Notes, create note. So return note create. Right. So I think we're gonna want to go. Oh, I guess we could just pass an object of any kind, basically, right? So it could literally be like string note user. The notable can't be null. Is notable like a? It's not like a legitimate type. So it needs to be like a model. Notable. I guess. Um, and then in the future, I could see us doing a type that's not a real type as well. Creating like like a faker. Like, think about like a carrier accounting note. Like, what would you attach that to? I think you would attach it to the carrier. You would either have to attach it to the carrier and give like a secondary type, but that seems dumb. So I feel like maybe you would create like a fake notable type that would be like carrier accounting. And then that's how you would pull it. I don't know. That's probably fine for now though. So, but notable's got to have a type. So, um, notable ID, notable class. That looks right. So user. It's gonna be user ID or auth ID. What else? What's it not happy about? No, oh, that's not real. Gotta do the import. Looks good. I think that's it. We're not gonna allow them to set an organization. Everything should, I think we're just gonna make the call right now that everything should always be running in an organization context. So there's never like even delayed jobs that are like shared potentially on the system across tenants. We'll make them run within a context with our helper that we created. I'm pretty sure we created one. Let's see, global. I think we created a run-in context. Yeah, run with organization. So run with, if you ever have to do something, you would do it like this. Run with organization and wrap it. And we'll just assume there should always be an organization here. But user ID, that could be something where you're running it. It's a delayed job running later, and there's no auth user technically, so you'd want to like set the context of the user. So I think that makes sense. All right. So we have a create note. Oh, let's create note. That looks good. So then like note controller, like we don't need to create. We'll want to delete. Although delete note is like literally just, it's so straightforward. I don't know that we need an action for that. So we might just use this. How does this not have note by default? But yeah, it's just note delete. This returns the note, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, it doesn't. It just returns an int. I thought it did. I think we're just gonna return the note though. Return note resource, yeah. Perfect. Updating. I don't know if we're gonna allow an update. I think you're just gonna have to delete it. I mean, I guess you could edit it. I don't know. Do you want to edit a note? Then we got to start tracking like what the edit was. In case you say like leave a note for somebody and then they act on it and then you go edit it. I think we just make it so you've got to like delete it for now. I think that's fine. So we're gonna see ya for that one. Oh, this is using, that's why. Okay, there we go. That's better. Oops. Cool, cool, cool. Looks good. Okay. So we're gonna eventually do, so like this is probably not what we want. I think what we want is actually see index. Yeah, I think we're gonna probably just create a component at this point. Like I don't think we need any of this. We'll come back to it. Like store, that's gonna be, that's, we don't need that because we're using our create note endpoint. Actually, we need to go ahead and create this. So this is where I ran into an issue the other day using the action requests. Yeah. Note equals this handle. Note notable. So this is where I think we're going to probably create some kind of a enum conversion for shipment to map to like shipment model, essentially. So what else do we need? User. Oh, we don't even need user. Actually, I guess we could leave user just in case. What? I mean, that's it, right? Notable. But we are gonna go notable type. Actually, maybe we do use it. Maybe we don't do this. Maybe we go. I think we are gonna go this route. Actually, notable type, notable ID. Yeah, we are gonna do that actually. Why does he want to add a? No, that's better. That's for sure better. Okay. Um, yeah, because that gives us more flexibility. We'll be able to use notable across the system, I think. I think we'll just assume that, like, notable type technically doesn't have to be a model. Like, we could make it whatever we want. Technically. Uh, rules. So a note's required, type's required, and ID's required. A user ID is nullable. Oh. Can I make this autocomplete into a user like that? I think we're just gonna go user ID. Yeah. That's fine. We don't need to pass those models around anyway. All right, we got our rules. We got as controller, and then we want to go public function as. Wait, it's as JSON, right? Or am I crazy? Laravel actions. Laravel actions. Controllers. Here we go. Oh, HTML response and JSON response. That's how it is. Public function JSON response. I guess it doesn't matter, actually. We're just going to return the note for now. That's fine. That's totally fine. So we just return the note. We'll see how that works. How do we do, like, create shipment? What does it return? Didn't we do controllers for some of these? Yeah. We redirected back. With a success. We didn't even return it. I feel like this might be a hack. We'll see what happens here. All right, so we've got a create note. We got to get a look at, like, a pull note. Let's see. Index. Actually, we don't really need that. Right? I think this is good. I don't think these are needed right now. So that's fine. Let's send it. Notes first pass. Cool. Yeah. Looks good. Nice. All right, let's create a component, yeah? So we have a little notes section already. And what if we can use our filter stuff we built before? Like our search? We can, right? I think so. I guess the filter might be more specific, though. Yeah. All right, well, anyway. Add notes, the thing we want right now. So let's jump back to... not here. We want to go show, right? There we go. Wait, why is that in there? Show. Why does it think that exists? Anyway. All right. We're gonna add a notes partial now. Notes. Cool. I think we're just gonna go. Yeah, we'll go like this whole part again, like we did before. Actually, hold on. Let's go. Probably not a big one. Let's go like general maybe. Let's go shipment notes. Shipment notes. Do we want shipment? I don't know yet. I don't know yet. Do we want an edit mode? No, I don't think so. We're just gonna have an add and a delete. Maybe you can only delete your own. Oh yeah, that we should do that actually. Note controller. Uh, we just need to add a policy. Sale artisan make policy. Note policy. What model should note? Yeah. Note policy. I don't care. View, create, update, delete, restore. Okay. Delete. Here we go. Let's just go return note. Yep. Easy. Easy. Cool. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. You could actually use the policies for. Oh, interesting. We could create notable policies on the notables, like a carrier, shipper, all those policies, and then I think we could technically actually go view. Can you view a note? You could literally go return. What is it like gate? Yeah, like that, and it would automatically go. Okay, what are we looking at? A shipment note. Do they have permission to view the shipment? And that'd be actually like pretty cool. No, that's cool. That would be interesting. Maybe we do. Maybe we create like models like that, like carrier accounting details. Maybe that's a hmm. Should that be another table that we join to, and then we can make the notable on like carrier accounting? Maybe. Strong maybe. All right. So okay, we got shipment notes. Let me think about this. We don't care about any of this stuff for now. We'll pull this in. Let's clean this up. So we want the notes from here. We're gonna drop that in here somewhere. There we go. Boom. Clean it up. Sure, we'll just add the import because why not? Skeleton. Okay, cool. Oh wow, it's really small. Okay. Uh, shipment notes. Okay, and so then I think we don't pass. I don't think we pass. I feel like we don't pass it here. I think what we do is hold on. Like inertia has like a load when visible thing. Um, load when visible. This seems like a good case. This seems like a good case. Um, so then like okay, data permissions. So then is this like deferred props? I think we want to. Yeah, I think we want to pass notes in separately. So I think we go back to shipment controller. Can we do the index here? Shipment. Where's it at? Show. We did stops. I think we're gonna go notes. Like this. Yep. And then I think we're going to go shipment notes. Actually, hold on. One more. I think we're going to go defer. Inertia defer function. Like that. And then we go back here. And we go deferred. So then I'm guessing we go, it's the same thing here probably. Except a data prop that specifies the key of the property to load. I wonder if it has to be deferred or not. I guess we'll find out. So we'll basically go like this. Oops. Let's go like this. And then I go notes equals notes. I wonder if this is gonna work. I'm not sure. Shipment notes. We're gonna go notes. We're gonna go notes. We're gonna go notes. And then we need to jump into here and add a note type. Note. Yeah, that's fine. So we have a note type, and then we go back here. Wait, we go back here. Here we go. Import notes. Okay. Cool. Yeah, sure. Actually, we can just map this in here, right? Sure. That way it's something to look at. Okay, so notes. Notes isn't filled in here, so let's go. See, this is where I'm not sure if this is gonna work how I think it's gonna work. But we'll find out. Yes. And then we have a fallback. This is notes. What is this not happy with? Is not assignable to type. Type J is not assignable to type. A string number React element. Did you mean to call this expression? Yes, I did. Did you want this? I think this works. I think it's just TypeScript isn't happy. So I want to see, I think, we should see notes loading separately here now. I don't know how or why. Response. Okay, wait, did it load it? I did when visible. Doesn't appear. Oh, we're on we added it to 1, right? 1. Let's see. Okay. So no notes. Wait, it did load notes. But then it loaded it again. Wait. It loaded it twice? The note did load in though, so that's nice. And it loads it every time. Is that, I wonder if that's the tab doing that? Or if that's the when visible doing that, or if it's the deferred doing that. Notes. I think it's the tab. Or, I mean, no, it wouldn't be. So it'd be this. It'd be the when visible. So when visible, like, will reload. It doesn't cache it. I kind of hate that. I want it to load once. I just want to be like load when visible, and then like don't do that again. Yeah, thanks for following. Thanks for hanging out. How are you? Oh, good, thanks. Just building a TMS and Laravel+React. Okay. What's the only trigger once element becomes visible? See, I want it to load once. Okay, if you want to load every time that touches the element, it's the end of an infinite list. Oh, okay, I see. Interesting. So I think I just want to defer it. Probably. I was thinking more like load once when it like shows up. I don't think that's quite what this is going for. I think we just go deferred. So my question is then, okay, so no, we did deferred over here. So, okay, wait. So now, when we load this, we see, is this like the secondary load? Hold on. See, it looks like it worked though. Look. Notes. Did it already load once? Hold on, let's try it. I just want to refresh and see. Building a TMS. Transportation Management System for logistics. On Laravel+React. So we load this once. Okay, here's our original load. Oh my gosh, look, I just realized Zig loads all of these in here. All the routes. That's crazy. So that all loads. Okay. I see. No, okay, that's actually... Okay, we're good. So then, like, this is the secondary load that comes in. Nice. That's cool. Okay. Looks good. I think that's good. So now we're gonna want to add... I guess this loading is kind of bad. So maybe we'll go skeleton. I guess we gotta fix this too. Skeleton. Why is this unhappy? Type JS6 elements not assignable to type React element any. Let's see if Composer will fix it for us. Fallback. Oh, I see. It just wants like the straight up code, not the function. Got it. Makes sense. How long have you been coding? I don't know, a long time. Very long time. Let's see, how long have I been coding? Realistically, I don't know. Since a couple years before college, so what would that be? 2008, 2009-ish. It's not really that long. Not even 20 years yet. 15 years, I don't know. Something like that. 17 years. Somewhere in that ballpark. All right. Cool. All right, so we got notes in here. I think this looks good. Let's make notes actually look good now. Filter's gonna be disabled for now, because we're not gonna do that. We're gonna have an add note. That looks good. That looks good. So add note, we're gonna make a modal. Yeah. Yeah, we'll make that a modal. We just type in your note. What else? Let's make this note actually look better. Make a note with the user name created, formatted, and the text from we're gonna want to flex this. It's doing a gap too. We're probably gonna do flex call. Oh wait, no. Wait, it's not flexed. It is card content though. Let's see what this does. It's giving a border. It's rounding it. It looks fine. This is the note. And there's gonna be note dot. Oh. There should be a user on these. Let's go here. We can go. How do we make it optional? Didn't we do this before? Was it an organization we did that? Oh, this could be or null. Because it technically could be null based on the endpoint, so that's fine. Shipment notes, yeah, perfect. Note created at, that should be good. What do we got? What's it look like? Wait. User name. What do we get? Do we not? Oh, we don't load user. I probably need to load user. Let's see. No. Yeah, user's not in there. Let's go, so if we want user to load, we want to go shipment notes load user. Yes. Test user. Nice. Okay, cool. And then we'll add a delete button, I guess. Okay. What's the date look like? That looks good. We probably want to add a time zone in the future. We're just gonna need to do that across the board one day. That's okay though. Let's add a delete button. Yeah, delete button. I think so. We want to add that. Maybe if you're the owner, maybe the bottom right has a delete button. What are we doing? Flex, justify between for these. Okay, I see. I think we'll just add one here. Button variant equals destructive. Wait, can you do an icon like that? Oh, it's saying size equals icon. I see. Trash. And we're gonna go like this. Yep. Exactly. And we're gonna go note user ID equals auth user ID. Whoa, no. It's okay, there we go. We gotta get auth user out of the page props now, so we gotta go. No, that's not what we gotta do. Const auth equals page props, which we did under somewhere in here. I think it's global, maybe. Wait, is it in here? Where does that get defined? Oh, it's under inertia thing, yeah. So it's auth user. Okay, cool. So we go. Okay, so that's what we thought. So it's const auth equals. Actually, I think we can go user. Yeah, exactly. So we use page props auth user. And then we can say equals user ID. So see now we got this button. And we'll hook that up to the delete button. I mean, I guess we could just do that now, right? Hold on. Let's add the routes. Yep, looks good. So we go route, delete, notes. Oh yeah. So this is where we gotta go. Hold on. Note controller. I think what we're gonna do is go. I think we need a conversion. Like we need an enum type conversion. Let's add an enum for like notable type. Notable. Yeah, I think that's what we want to do. Notable. And then we want to go case. Shipment. Then we go public static function get model notable model return shipment class. Boom. Okay, cool. And then we go to TypeScript types. We have enums in there too. I go export enum notable shipment. Looks great. Why is this? Wait. Expected model found class string. Oh. Get class name. Yeah, makes more sense. Yeah, that makes more sense. So then, okay, cool. So then basically what this allows us to do is we could go like this now. We could go notable, notable shipment, or yeah. Oh, yeah. We could go like that, but actually that's not as good. Let's go, I think we want is public function. Yes, there we go. That's better. So now we can go notable. We go notable. Perfect, like this. Boom. And that'll convert us back, which will be nicer. It's a couple extra steps, but I think it'll make the front end more sane. And then we can also give us more flexibility to not be like totally reliant on models in the future if we want to do other ones, which I think will pay off. So now what we can do is we can actually add a type here. I guess we don't actually need one for delete. Later today when we go to actions or refactors, we can revisit this. But I'm thinking what we'll do is go like, I think we should actually go to create note. And what we're going to do is notable type. Yes. And it's actually not new enum, it's rule. See, this is where the autocomplete can get you. Rule, enum, notable, class. Boom. Now it's forced to be an enum. So in the back end, we can just use the notable system and like use it how it is unless we need like an edge case. But on the front end, we'll use enums, which is nice for the front end. So I think we win in both cases. We just have to manage enums a little bit. I think it's a benefit overall, so should be good. Okay. And then what we're gonna do is go okay, let's look at this. We want to do this. Uh, let me think about this. We want to go. Can I options? Yeah. I guess we go set data. Can I set data and run it in the same go? I don't know. But basically, I think we want to do is go note, notable type, user ID. Notable ID is, yeah, we need a shipment ID in here. Shipment ID. Which is cool. Go back here. That looks good. So now we got the shipment ID. Shipment ID. And then here we go. Notable. Enum. Shipment. Shipment. Yeah, I won't import that. That was a weird place to put that. Let's see, like, what? I don't even know where. Why is it do? Okay, there we go. Cool. So now we go, and this is gonna be a post, not a patch. So this is gonna be, wait, how do we do it again? I have delete in here, right? Delete. Destroy. No? Wait, I don't have delete in shipment stops? Did we not add delete? Oh, right, we send, like, the whole list and it, like, auto-handles it. I forgot. What do we delete? Anything? Maybe organizations, probably. Roles, here we go. Delete. Okay, it's like that. Delete. Okay. So I think we want to go post as post new note. Set data as set new note. Yeah, there we go. That looks good, because then we're going to do it again. We're going to go, we want to do the same deal, basically, here. And we want to go delete, destroy, note, set destroy note data, destroy note data, use form. Cool. And then for here, we just go, oh wait, do we even need this? I mean, I guess so. But it's, we set the note in the, we don't need this. I don't think. Actually, maybe errors, I guess. I think that's it, though. Yeah, like, we don't need any of this. Because then, what we do is we go const handle delete note, like this. Notes destroy. And note is note ID. On success, toast, note deleted successfully. And we're going to pull in the toast from before. Yep. There we go. Looks good. Nice. Okay, so now we should be able to go like this. Go on click, delete, note. Let's see if it works. Jump into notes. Maybe we add a header to keep track of which one's open. But if I go this, delete. This is my first note. I received a JSON response. Right. So then I think what we're gonna do is go to our note controller. Oh, see, this is where it would be nice. Huh? There we go. Yeah, see, it wants an inertia. That's where it would be nice to have the action. Because then we could split up Jason and... Yeah, okay. Maybe we just go all actions. That might be what we do. It's going to be a lot of actions. It's basically invocable controllers, but... yeah, alright. Let's add another note and just make sure this works really quick. Let's see. Let's log in. Let's go shipment. First shipment. And let's add a note. Hello, don't forget to call that guy. We'll add tagging and all that stuff too. Long term. But this is good for now. Okay, so if I go... Oh, wow. Didn't do what I thought it was going to do. Did we get an error? An error occurred. Oh. Shipment notes map. Wait, notes is null, huh? Oh, weird. So see, probably notes doesn't stay, I bet. Hold on. Let's do, let's add another note. Refresh, notes, delete. Oh, no, it did. It kept me. Okay. It just put me at the top of scroll, which isn't the best, but... Okay, cool. Cool. No, that works. Alright. We can clean that up in a minute. We need to figure out how to preserve scroll on inertia. I thought there was like a section about it even. Scroll management. Scroll preservation. Okay. Whatever. We can figure that out another day. I wonder if it is this. I wonder if preserve scroll is an option. Oh, by default it works? Oh, so it's trying to. It's just not doing it well. Okay. Well, this works, so I'm gonna send it for now. That's good. Oh, you know what we should do? Actually, we should also add, I guess we would add it to the top of notes, maybe? For, like, an error? I mean... Nah, it's fine. Destroy note working, added enums. Cool. Uh... let's add a modal. Components. Yeah, that's what we want. Pretty sure we have dialogue already. Let me double check. Dialogue, we do. Okay. So, we add a button. That's fine. So basically our add note right here. Actually, should we add an avatar for users next to the name? I feel like we should. That'd be cool. Are you absolutely sure? Yeah, right. Okay. So basically all this. Wait, no, I don't want a context menu. Tag phrase up. No, I don't want that. I want just this. Yeah. There we go. I want to go like this. Throw it in here. Hopefully these will import correctly. And missing. It's probably going to be wrong. Usually it is. Oh, cool, it is. It's the right one. All right. Add note. What's this look like? Add notes. Let's make it a button. Cool. Add a new note. Dialogue, content. So that's the header. Dialogue, oh wait. Is it body? Is that what it was? I'm in the content already. Guess not. Guess we just send it. So we want a text area. Yeah. Basically that. Add new note. I don't care about this. Give it some space. Can I do columns or rows or something here? Rows. About like 6. Yeah. I also think we want to give it some more space, so let's go class name. That is not working. Okay. Well, force it. That's what. I feel like half of this stream is just laughing at like the AI suggestions, to be honest. Because some of them are so bad. Wait, why? That should work. Notes, add note. No? Maybe it needs padding? Okay. Sure. Alright, cool. And then placeholder. Add a something insightful. And then, oh, I'm in the header, that's why. Did not mean to be there. How about this? There we go. Look, it even added some spacing for me. I wonder if it's actually just fine without padding now. Yeah, it looks way better. Okay. We'll just leave it in a div. It's not bad anyway. Just have it there so it's obvious. And then I want to go dialogue footer. Add note. And I'm going to go on click. Post new note. Oh yeah, we need to like close it, right? What's this unhappy about? Yeah, okay. Actually, I lied. We need to do a handle post note kind of a deal. Handle new note. Yeah, and then we also need to close it. Yeah. Okay. And then I need to go. Yeah, reset. Or wait, there's like a reset, right? I think there was. Reset. Reset new note, yeah. I thought so. Reset new note. Um, and then we also want to add in here a We want this to be, yes. Oh, actually, there's an input error, right? Input error. There we go. It's like a message, maybe? Yeah, it is. Sure. Cool. And then let's go real quick back to our new create note. And let's add a minimum 5. So if I go add note and I go G, it should fail. Oh, wait, what happened? Notes dots. Oh, we forgot to add it to. Oh yeah, so we actually need to go. Okay, this is what we need to change. So we need to go. Create note. Oh, let's start here. We go route post notes. Notable type, notable ID. And this is going to be create note class. So we have notable type and notable ID. So then we go back to create note. We have as controller. We have string. Yes. Right. So these don't actually become. Or wait, no, that's fine. That could be part of the post. But then if we do an edit later, I think we're gonna want to put that in like the URL. No, I lied. Let's just make it part of the post. That's too confusing to me. I don't like the enums being in the URL. So let's just go like this. Post to notes. And it runs this. Notable type, notable ID. And then here we already have notable type, notable ID. And then we have a route already, hopefully. Note store. We don't need that. Okay. I think this will work now. Notes. Oh. Button cannot appear as a descendant of button. Is it our dialog button? Is this a button, technically? Can I go variant? No. I mean, I'm sure it's this. Oh, is it as child? Is that what I want? So, okay. Oh, wait. Did it work? It didn't work, right? Wait. The response on this was bad. Right? I saw an error. On success. Let's not reset. Why is that not greening out correctly? Weird. Yeah, because I didn't even add one. So it just came back as a success, which is interesting. Okay, wait, so I go A. Wait, why? Do I gotta prevent, oh, E dot prevent default probably? I guess. Okay, let's try this. Add note. Why is that doing that? Uh, E-React form of it is now said about mouse event handler. So this is like mouse event handler. Wait, why is this happening? Is it actually this doing that? Or is it just the button press? I think it's just the button press. I also don't know why that zoomed out. Okay, so wait, so post new, why is this happening? Post new note. So it's saying it, so wait. I don't want, okay, wait. See about, so I don't know why, it's like the form is, let's see. Uh, hmm. Ha ha ha. I don't know why this is happening. I guess let's look at how we did roles. See if there's something weird there. So we do, here's our form. Submit. Form event handler. We do prevent default. But there's no form. I don't actually create a form anywhere. Unless it's creating one that I don't see. And then on open change, set open and open. Because I want to manually control the dialog here. So I think we're going to go dialog open, set dialog open. That. Oops. Actually did it correctly. Just crazy. And then yeah, if it works, we close the dialog. Maybe that'll fix it. Maybe just manually setting it will work instead of maybe it's hooking into the button somehow. I don't know. Cause see, this is a fail. It's not creating a. Oh wait, is it actually throwing an error every time I do that? Is that what it is? Let's see. Notes. Add note. Nothing. No. Blank note though. It's not creating a note, so it's failing, but the response is empty. Hold on. So if we go back to our create note here. It's got a minimum. I don't understand how this is happening. Let me add a log here. Logger. Creating note. Laravel. Oh, Laravel. Add note. I saw it pop up there for a second. It says like form field required, and then it like forces a refresh of our page. I don't understand why that's happening. Do I need to be like on error. Note failed to add. Let's see if we get an error. Oh, let's see. Notes, add. Okay, so that one works. We should have a note here now. Okay, wait. How did it add a note? Oh man, we got some weird stuff going on. I might have to step away for a minute and see what the heck is going on with this thing. So wait, we're creating. Oh, another deleted. Okay. Okay, so ship. Oh, it created it with notable. Oh, right. We need to fix that. So we need to go notable type. We need to actually go notable from expect the type stream but got a notable. Okay, no. Try. And then we need to go Get class name. Now if I go here and go, yeah, right, I know. We gotta fix that as well. Should see a note here now though. Yeah. Okay, cool. So the weirdest part is it actually refreshed, but didn't, man, I don't know what it's doing. Being weird. That's for sure. Okay. Weird. Very weird. Okay, so I want to go public function as HTML response. Here we go. I guess return back. I don't know. I guess so. And this is gonna be a note resource, right? I guess we could just do note actually, and then we can go return note, and then we go public function JSON response note resource. There we go. I think that makes the most sense. Okay. Get rid of that. This should at least now the HTML should work, I think. So if we go, looks great. Now, okay, cool. We're all in there. Nice. We got to flip the ordering there, but and we can delete them. Yep, no, deleted. But the problem is when I add one that's bad, it's just, oh, look, it did get, look, it says failed to add. W shout out on LinkedIn. I didn't see. Was there something on LinkedIn? Haven't been on there. And yes, we are building. Taking a look. Okay, see, to make it clear, burn integration. Tune into what Garrett's building. Nice. Yeah, appreciate the shout out, Casey. Yeah, trying to bring attention to this, man. Make it easy for people to see what's going on. Give some attention to it, you know? See how this stuff really comes together. Absolutely. Of course we're having a trouble with this one. I don't know why this is our note failed to add. I don't understand why the validation is struggling. It's like because I think it's technically it's an on success, maybe, is what's happening. But of course, if we were commenting this out and it still was doing it, right? No, it did error. Sit dialog open. I need it to not refresh when this is going through. The opposite agency's coming for my job. I just don't know what's causing this to refresh. Okay, 1, 2, 3, add note. It's giving me a 302. Oh, is it because... Wait, is this returning a... Well, no, we're getting it on error, right? We might have to manually do this thing. Not use the inertia form, because I'm not sure why it's doing what it's doing at this point. Because it shouldn't be handling... like when we did invites, for example, if there's an error on finish... See, we did do prevent default, though, here. Like this. Where do we put submit? We did put it in a form. Maybe that's what we need to do. Maybe we just need to throw it in a form. And prevent default. Maybe that's all this is. So we did it like this. Yeah. Form event handler. Maybe we do this. All right, so now we're doing exactly how we did it on the other one. So let's try it. Down here, we put this all in a form, basically. Although I don't remember where the form got defined. It's inside of content. So we did form like this. See what happens. See if that does it. Give it a refresh. Drop into notes. Add note. Oh, look, it smashed our thing together. So I got rid of our padding because it's in the form. So I think we broke our dialogue content components. But okay, so if I go A. Why? I just don't understand why it's variant. Is there like type? Oh, here we go. Type button. Oh, wait, no. I want it here. Add note. Type equals submit. No, I want it to be type equals button. I almost wonder if there's like a form behind the scenes that's like submitting and I'm not like properly preventing default. Of course, I did it there and it seemed like it worked anyway. It did it anyway. Notes, add note, add note. Dang, I don't even know why that's setting. I want to not. Okay, let me just Google this. Inertia dialogue. Let's see, it's the dialogue. Inertia reloading on form errors. Like, I don't want it to. On submit. Yeah, I don't want this to happen. All right, I think we're just going to pull inertia out of this because I don't want it to. See, I want it to reload when the note does add. It's just behaving really funky. Like, I guess we don't. I guess maybe that I just didn't have failures on other pages, and that's that's why it's okay. Let's see. If I go to organizations and I go roles, if I go blank. Oh, because I make it required. That's probably fine. Yeah. Yeah, it's technically fine. So it's a little funny. I guess I maybe just haven't run into this situation before, actually. That's probably all it is. But basically, if note fails, inertia's reloading anyway, and I don't want that. So I think what we're going to do is just get rid of... We can still use delete, that's fine. But we can't do it on submit. Or, whoops, wrong place. Whatever I've changed on that, I don't want to. Okay. So I think handle new note, we're going to want to go like this. We're going to go, I think we use Axios somewhere else. Yeah, we did. We use it for shipment list. So I think we're going to do this. Pull Axios in here. And then we're going to go under notes.store. And we're going to go data. And we're going to go like this. No. This is going to be user ID. It's going to be like that. And then we're actually going to just use a const new note. This. New note. And then we can just do this. So then here we go, new note. Here we go, set new note. Like that. And then here we go. Yeah, so this is where it gets a little weird, I guess. I guess it's gonna be new note errors. I actually don't know where the errors will come back in, so we'll just see what happens, I guess. Let's just go console.log. Console.log. The result. So this should not refresh, theoretically. We broke something. I probably missed an import or something. Let's see. New nut. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. It's just clear that. All right, let's take a look here. Notes. Receive true for a non-Boolean attribute S. What? What have we done now? Let's see here. S. New note. Received true for a non-Boolean attribute. Not a very helpful error, especially because it's saying it happened at shipment notes, which is, oh, I see. That was not a helpful error message at all. It didn't like direct us where we needed to go, like even close. All right, let's try this again here. Notes, add a note, blank. Here we go. Error. Perfect. This is what we want. So we got errors. The notable ID field is required, the notable type field is required, and the notable field is required. Okay. Notable, so this is probably wrong. String data, oh. Of course. So now if I go like this, the note field is required, so then we do errors, dot note, 0. So then we go, then response if response dot errors right. This is very manual now. That's okay. Oops. New note errors. I think I'm just gonna take it like this. And then we'll go down here and we'll say, let's drop the error message into the input. And then we go set new error. I don't think we want response data. I think it's, is it response data? Else. Else we want to toast, say looks great. Set dialog open false and set new note to blank. See, that's where maybe we could use like a middle ground. I wish that, I just don't understand why the inertia part of that didn't work. Like I don't understand why it was like refreshing all the time. Maybe there's a way to like force it not to refresh. Forms. Form helper. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure why I did that. Yeah. This should work though. I mean, this should fix it. It's just very manual. Add note. A. No? Add. Notes. Oh, is it because it's... Is it because it's an error technically? think that's what it is. Okay. This might be okay then. But see, this is still gonna break because that note's not gonna refresh, I'm pretty sure. So I think we're gonna have to go back to that other form anyway. Let's try it though. I mean, that works, but then if I go like this, not in there. Because inertia didn't reload. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go back. I think we're gonna have to go back. That's fine. I just don't understand why uh inertia on form error page reloading. Oh, is it because of my no, I mean it shouldn't be. My redirect back I was thinking, but I don't think that's it. Hmm. Okay. Give me just a minute. I'm gonna go make coffee and I'm gonna go use the restroom and then we're gonna figure this out. I'll set a timer. I feel like 7 minutes isn't enough this time. I'm gonna go for the 10 minute. I'll be back. Can I full screen it? Yeah. No, wait. I need like a timer in my... Let's do this. There we go. Okay, I'll be right back. All right. I got coffee, had a quick lunch, made my calls I needed to make. Ready to tackle this thing. Figure out this notes issue and this refresh thing. What's going on? That's super annoying. We gotta try to figure out how to use the inertia stuff because I think it's just gonna be nicer if we can do it. Yeah. Anyway, let's take a look at this thing. Let's get this thing knocked out. All right. We got this. We got this. All right. So let's just push out what we've got. The notes component that we have right now, we're gonna tweak. We're making it as a partial right now, but what we'll do is we'll actually turn it into a component in a minute after we get it working, so that it takes a. Actually, we could just do that now. Oh. It could just take like a notable type and an ID, and then just loads them. That's right. Let's do that second. Let's do that second after we get this working. All right, let's go back to the form. So, that's fine. Let's get rid of this. Let's go const post new note data. I also got to do set data like this. We got note just blank. Oh yeah, we also got all this other stuff. Looks great. And then changing back to this. Yeah. So, like, this should work. And this isn't this, it's reset. We use reset. Reset new note. Which just resets the fields back to blank again. All right, so this is what we had before, right? We gotta change this. New note data. Okay. This is what we had earlier. I don't know why this is sad. It should be fine. But, so going back to what we had, the problem is when we do this, we go add note, we go A. We don't get the error back. I mean, we get the error. That's what's weird. There it is. Errors. But then it does it again. Initiator. Promise.then. Handle new note. Is it the finally doing it or something? What kind of options we got? Hold on. So here's our route. Oh, wait. Wrong place. Here we go. Here's our route. And then these are options. It's like, what are the other options? Replace. Let me just take a look at inertia really quick. Do they list the possibilities up here? Handling is a little different than handling. When making requests, typically responsive for 20 million. However, when using inertia, it's never return. Instead, we set your routes with a read as a classic full page. Oh. Um, see, this isn't. The problem is like the whole thing is refreshing. Is it because we have more than one? Surely not. I don't want it to refresh, basically. The whole page is refreshing, which is not what I want. Inertia form refreshing entire page, not just the component. Partial reloads. Hmm. See, it's not even doing this. There's only a partial page reload. That's not true. Is it because we aren't loading like notes by default? Hold on. Like I wonder if it's literally like the notes issue. Hold on, let's just try this. I want to go render. Hold on, let me think about this. I want to go let's go back to show really quick. I wonder if it has related to like this tab content stuff. Value notes. Because like if I'm on here, I'm on notes and I refresh, it goes away. And since this is lazy, I wonder if that's like related to it. Not loading. Like I wonder if lazy should be, see if we put this into like the component like we're planning, I wonder if that fixes it. Hmm. This is a frustrating one. Um, because this is this running? Hold on, console log. Note added successfully on error. Can I like prevent this from, see this, we know this is gonna work. It's gonna say failed to add, but it's gonna refresh. Notes, add note, AS. Note failed to add, but then the page reloads, like hot reloads. But the weirdest part is that this actually stays. It's like the dialogue just closes. Um, I wonder if it's like, right? Because if we do this and we go toast, error, note failed to add. We know this works too. Add note. Note failed to add. It's just, I can't get this to stick around. Maybe I go, maybe, hold on. Maybe this is what we need to do. Set dialogue open and we go, hold on. We go dot note. Hold on. This would be crazy if this actually is it. I don't think this is going to work. Wait, that's it though, right? Or no? Wait, where's the input error we had before? New note errors. Oh. Wrong one, that's why. Let's do this. Let's put this back down here. All right, here we go. Let's try What does this do? All right. And if I go notes, add a. I don't want it to do that. That's so annoying. Um, hold on. Can I go like replace false? I'm just gonna click around at this point, I guess. Didn't work. How about, what was another one? Fresh. Like, I don't even know what these do. Like, what does fresh do? And why are they not documented? That's my follow-up question. Fresh. Yeah, like what are these are not documented anywhere? Fresh? Fresh. By default, it was a fresh copy of the data when a user visits page, the cache data is older than the cache duration. Dude. Brutal. This one is brutal. Reload or something. Replace. I did false on that, so I refresh. Can I go fresh false? One of these is gonna work. Hold on. If I go set dialog open true, what happens? Notes. Add note. So the toast even works, but like the component's reloading. I don't want the component to reload. All right, let's see if Composer can help us out. When I submit this form, the component is refreshing. The dialog closes before a user can see the error message. The toast does stick around though. How can I make sure the inertia form request isn't causing the dialog to close and refresh? Come on, AI, pull us through. Pull us through. Preserve state. Is there really a preserve state one? Is that real? Probably. That's probably what we need. All right, let's try it. Add note. No, that didn't work. That is one heck of a variant for an error, isn't it? Oh my gosh. You would never miss that. Add preserve to present. It's refreshing still. The dialog is still closing, which is being reset during the form submission. Let's modify the state manager to ensure it stays open during errors. So we're using. Okay, wait. Explicitly set dialog open. I did that. What was the other thing we did? We did a use effect, right? If object keys new note errors, like then setting it to open on. See, that's kind of what I did before, I thought. But I think the problem is I think the data is resetting too. So I think, yeah, dude, this is an annoying problem. The dialog still closes. How much? Let's see how far AI goes with this thing. It'll get there eventually, maybe. Instead of relying on inertia, will prevent the default form from processing. Post new note. What are you doing? Force form data. Modal true. I wonder what that does. All right. Let's just hard refresh just to be sure. Notes, add. Bro, it doesn't work. The dialogue still closes. Oh my gosh. It gave up. It finally moved to Axios. Oh my gosh. Dude. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's so bad. Sure. I mean, basically, I mean, that's pretty much what I was kind of thinking. Set errors. Yeah. Like, this sucks, though. Set errors does not exist. Wait, didn't it autocomplete that? Set. Oh, set error. Like, this sucks. Set new no errors. Data errors. Yeah, this sucks. Error dot resp. I don't know if this actually works. I think this is wrong, but let's see. What a manual way to handle this. Yeah, it works. I figured it would. So this is where if you're using Zod to one-to-one your form fields, it would be useful. Right? Hmm. I think we're just going to go with this, even though I kind of hate it. ASDF. But see, notes doesn't preserve then when you submit, which I also hate. Like notes should definitely preserve there, but you know what? I think we're gonna call this good enough, and let's make it a component. Thank you, AI, for the assist. I guess I don't know. It kind of did what we already were doing, huh? Feels like an ugly solution. I don't really love it, but yeah. Yeah. All right. All right. All right. All right. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're moving to V1 here, people. This is V1. Clean this stuff up. It's gonna get better. It's gonna get better. All right. Let's flip the note order at least here. Let's go. I think what we're doing is what we did with stops. Let's just do the same thing. I want to do this. Yep. Also, really quick. See if we have any dev checks that it's not happy about. Actually, you know what? Let me pull this up over here. Actually, I lied. We'll do it here. That's fine. Dev check. We are behind schedule, though. It's noon. I thought we'd be done with this by, like, noon. But we're figuring this out, and then we'll know how to do dialogues. All right. Let's see what we got. Note resource parameter 1, condition of method when expects a boolean. When this deleted at. Oh. Does not equal null, I guess. Ugh. One thing I don't like about cursor is I use control arrow quite a bit to jump around my code. And that's like the autocomplete, and it steals me all the time. I won't even be on the same line. It should like make me be on the same line at least or something. Anyway. That should be good now. Notable is an invalid return type of notable. Oh yeah. That is wrong. And that is on line 53. 53. Yeah, so how do we do this? Because it's not, I guess it's any. Is that what it is? Or model, maybe? Morph to model? Probably. I think so. Did it. Okay, cool. PHP Stan is happy now. Thanks. Gotta throw the emoji in there. Keep things fun. You know what I'm saying? All right. Anyway, this component makes me angry. Let's or this partial. Let's do this. Let's create a component, shall we? Let's close other stuff here. Let's create a new component. So what's that? Resources, JavaScript, components. And we're going to go top level, send this bad boy, new file, notes, box, notes table, notes list, notes list. How about just notes? Let's just call it notes. I don't get creative or get crazy with it. All right. Okay, notes. We'll throw class name in there. We're gonna return, I don't know what yet. What are we doing with like here? React component props without ref div. This feels like what I want. Export default function notes. By the way, if you guys didn't see, Laravel EU is going on right now. So there's a bunch of cool stuff to watch there if you haven't already. A lot of really interesting things coming out with Laravel as always. That's why I love it. The this thing that we built, this like default dashboard based on ShadCN, is now baked into Laravel. So they were building that at the same time as we were, I guess. So that's cool. There's a couple things I like better on there. Is like how they do the selection instead of a little dot. They do like a more of a highlight, which we'll switch to that. But that's cool because that's baked in now. So if you want to build this, Laravel is like got a command to build this dashboard now, which is very cool. And there's other stuff too. Night Watch is coming out, which I'm very excited for, which is error tracking. And yeah, definitely go check out Laravel EU if you haven't yet. It's they've got a, I guess it's probably over now. I think it was only 2 days, but there's like a whole stream. I don't even know. What did they announce? The API platform. We should mess with Frank and PHP sometime too. That's another stream. That would be really fun. I need a Laravel snapback. That's cool. Wait, really? I might buy this. It's cool. Let's see what they launch. Fusion. Interesting. So I think I talked about this on a stream the other day. How Fusion's gonna work. Let me see. What is it actually? I have, to be fair, not actually opened like an article. I just saw like the teaser. If you want to do PHP inline still, this sounds awesome for you. I wouldn't recommend it. That's what we used to do back in the day. That's how PHP used to be written, and then Laravel and these other frameworks came out to like bring sanity to the craziness, and we like actively worked to not do that anymore. So maybe there's a use case in there, but I wouldn't recommend it. Laravel 12 is gonna be awesome. New starter kits. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. What else? Laravel Nightwatch is going to be awesome for error tracking. We are definitely going to do a stream on that. Very excited for that. They're also launching Laravel Cloud to make it easy to do stuff with deploying on your own if you want to. Yeah, I don't know. That's some of the big highlights, I guess. But anyway, just wanted to mention that because it's very cool. I love the Laravel ecosystem. Hey, even though I don't necessarily love what Fusion's doing, like wouldn't do that. It's an option. I think it's cool. There's like some people that have thought about it, like, hey, this would be neat. They built it. Like, that's cool. All right. Okay. Anyway, so we're gonna make a card here. Actually, you know what? Do we want to do a card? Maybe we'll just do a div. I think so. And then you could put it in a card if you want to. But basically, we want to just take everything that we built in here. Oh, we already even had it in a div. I'm gonna go up here. Let's see. Let's add this import. Will it do all the correct imports? Text area is the only wrong one. Wait, why did it do that? Cool. Text area. Looks great. Looks great. Let's pull this all in. This is all the stuff we just built. We probably want to pull some of this in, actually. Okay, let's think about this. So notes. What do we want to pass in? So you got class name, sure. I think you're gonna go notable type, right? Notable ID. What else? I think that's it, right? And then I need to add types to this. I don't remember how you do this. I'll be honest. It's like this, I think. Oh gosh, I don't remember. It's something weird. How do we do it in here? Hold on. It's like, here we go. It's something really weird. Like this is so hard to read to me. Hold on. Let me just ask Claude to fix this, probably. Fix this to accept our new params with the right types. What we got? All right, there we go. Oh, you can do an and. I didn't realize that. So that's all you had to do. Okay. Ah, got it. Got it. I don't think we need class name though, right? I think that was in there. Yeah. And so notable type, we're actually gonna make it notable like that. Cool. Now I'm gonna jump over here. Oh, okay, so we got... No, that should be good. So we got the same things here. This all looks good. Rip it out, throw it in here. Got some imports to make, probably. Add Axios, add form event handler, add form event handler. This is gonna be, yep, notable type and notable ID. Right. Okay. Add these imports. Add missing imports. This is going to, again, be those. What are you sad about? Oh, the use form is the wrong one. This should be the inertia one. Data imports. Looks good. What else we got? Got something down here. Notes. Oh, we don't have the notes. Okay, so we will have to get notes via an Axios request now. So notes doesn't get set anymore. Data notes. No. You want to go const notes equals use state. Or, I'm dumb. Basically, I want to go const notes set notes use state note. Yeah, that's what I wanted. There we go. Got there eventually. All right, so we got our notes. That's good. And then what we'll do is... Are we not using this? Oh, because we're like using it in line. Right. That's definitely goofy. That's okay. Then we're gonna go notes. Yeah, that was pretty clean, I think. And then this just takes a shipment ID now. We could probably clean this up more and get rid of this shipment notes, to be honest. Maybe we will. No, we want it to be on a card, actually, so I mean, I guess we still could though. Really. I think this deferred could be part of what was goofing us up. I don't know. I don't know. We don't need this anymore though, actually. Huh. We're gonna add that same functionality by building it straight into the component. So note controller. Now we're gonna actually have to create like the get. So show note index display a listing. So display a listing. All right, I think we're gonna do another action here. Notes for get notes. Get notes. Get notes. It's gonna be notable type like this. There's gonna be a collection. Return note where. So basically, we're just gonna get all of the. Yeah, I think I want that. Turn in a collection. And now we're gonna handle it by very similarly to what we did before. Correct me here. Here we go. And then this is gonna be a note resource collection now. Collection of notes. We don't need this. I don't know why you would need that. And then rules, notable types. So now, we want to get notes. Oh, so now we have to do. Maybe we do change that other way to be opposed to that. I think I just changed my mind on how we did that earlier. That's gonna be really inconsistent if we do it like this. I think we want to do it the same way. Yeah, look. AI is like, just change it, bro. You know you want to. Alright, so hold on. This isn't too bad of a change. So we go back to create note. Now the controller is going to have notable type, notable ID. And now this isn't notable type and notable ID. It's just this. And now inside of our notes, we don't post all of this. We go like this. Notable type, notable ID. Yes. Okay. That should be corrected. We'll test that in a minute though. So now it's good. Now the route, it looks like this. Post notes, the notable type and the notable ID to add a note instead of putting it in the body. I wasn't gonna do that originally because I didn't want the enums to be in the route, but I want the get to be a get. And also we're gonna call this index, I think. I'm gonna call it index. Okay. So coming back, we got notes. We need to do a use effect here. So we need to go, oh, look, it knows. It's listening. Set notes, response data. I'm probably going to want to make this paginated, to be honest, but see what happens here. Axios error, bad request, network, notes. The notable type field is required. Get notes. Right. Did I do that in create note too? Yeah, I did. Okay. Let's try it now. Notes. There it is. Oh, we got to load users as well. So we're going to want to go notes. collection load user. There we go. All right. I think that looks pretty good. All right, so that's working. Oh, let's see if add works. Add note. Still working. New note added. Still got the refresh issue going on, but it's there. Cool. So now if we want to add a note, it's literally this easy. Notes, boom, and it'll make you the list. Make sure delete works. Delete work. Oh. Wait. Interesting. Now that's wild. Oh. Um. I guess I probably want like a refreshed notes. Const refresh notes. Yep. And then that's crazy that that other dialogue didn't work. Like something weird with the dialogue set there. Um this page is just like, I guess it's not huge now at least. Okay. So I think one last thing I want to do really quick is just let me think. I probably want to do like a loading kind of a thing. Hold on, this is, here we go. Now it's probably long. No, okay. Hold on. So if we want to go down to, I probably want to do like a first load, right? To probably like const loading, set loading. Yep. False. Refresh notes. Set loading true. Yeah. That's fine. And then we're just gonna make loading go. Where's it at? Is this it? Map, yeah. AI is really nice for that because some of that stuff is definitely. Can I just go loader? Let's go loader too for sure. Hold on. So if I go use effect, let's not load. Then if I go here, yeah. Can I put that in a skeleton or no? Hold on. Is there like shad cn? Is there like a loading skeleton or something? Like, does it blink? It does blink. Okay. Let's just go skeleton then, I think. I like that better. Skeleton. I just think that looks better. Oh, whoops. I want to go flex column gap 2. Yeah, I think that looks better. Cool. All right, set loading. Da, 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 da. Nice. So if I go, it's kind of goofy because it takes me to the top, but I should probably do like no notes, huh? If there's no notes. Um, if it's loading, do this. That's kind of a lot, huh? I guess I don't have to put it in here. I can just go like, loading notes map key. I can just go, wait, can I do this? Notes dot length. Yeah. Wait, what's wrong? Uh, okay, if it's loading, show this. Else, if notes length equals 0, else notes.map. Wait, why is that not working? Oh, did I actually have no notes? I think I did. Notes. No notes yet. Add a note. Okay, cool. I gotta get that tab setting. So it's super annoying. Okay. Cool. All right, all right, all right. Looks good. So we got this note system. Filter's grayed out for now. That's fine. Add note works. Although it's a little jarring. Test add, because it does like a refresh, and notes doesn't stay, which I hate. What happens on this? So we're doing handle new note. It does reset note. Oh, it's loading. Oh, I don't want to do that. I guess we can just go refresh notes, right? I think I might just fix it. Add new note. I like it. Cool. That's better. For sure. Alright, that looks pretty good. What else did we have? Notes component. Yeah, I mean, you can't edit. I guess that's the only thing is do we want to add edit? Hmm. I'm gonna say no for now. We'll come back to it. I just think that introduces possibility for people to edit their notes like after someone's read them, and it'd be better if they just deleted it. And if that becomes an issue, we can fix it later. So, I think that's good for now. I want to also add in here. I want to disable these. Yeah. There it is. There it is. Yeah, because these aren't working yet, but those will work. We'll make them work. This is looking great. There's gonna be more there, obviously. Don't know why that doesn't check. That looks great. This looks pretty good. This is the most boring thing we've done probably so far. It's like a very basic CRUD. Add, delete. Yeah, boring. It's okay. Wait, does this like... It like scrolls me up every time I do this, right? Or no, am I crazy? That's weird. That's okay. Those little things we'll tweak later. Those are edge case things for the most part. Um, this is okay. I think this is fine for now. I think this is fine. Yeah. Do a dev check real quick. See where we're at. So if this looks good, then the next things we need to do are we were gonna look at actions and the whole controller actions fiasco. I think we'll do that next. I think that would be a good one to do. So we're gonna do that next. No errors. Cool. We're good. Let's go ahead and merge this thing, I think. Yes. Pull requests. Here we go. So this should address creating notes, getting notes. Added our notable type. Note controller. We'll come back to some of the permission stuff. We just started some of those policies. We didn't like flesh them out yet, so we'll want to do that. Added notable trait. Added notable enum. So one thing to note here is that note enums are mainly to hide the full namespaces from the front end. Enums, but the back end translates to the namespace. Needed, we can use this to fake models in the future as well if needed for unique note types. What else did we do? I mean, that's mainly it. Added the notable type. Note policies, yeah. I think so. All right. Merging it. Cool, cool, cool. Should be merged. Yep, cool. All right, so let's take a look at actions. This is kind of what I was thinking about the other day. How far do we want to go with it? Do we want to put inertia inside of actions? I think that's where I like really kind of got caught up. I don't know. I kind of don't want to. Like what view shipment is an action that returns an inertia view. I feel like actions should really house business logic. But like controllers are still totally reasonable for like inertia views. Actually, I want to look something out really quick. The partial reloads. Partial reloads. Can this work with like forms? Since partial reloads can only be made to the same page component, these are let's use the router.reload method. So yeah, like it would be nice if I could say, if I could basically like on the front end add this to like the form request, essentially. I think that would be cool. Form helper. Wait. The form data and errors. Wait, is that what I missed? Is this what I should have done? I wonder if this is what I needed to do. In there. Hold on. Use form. Yeah, because we don't pass a name. I wonder if that's what we needed. I wonder if that was it. That might have been it. But the problem is the yeah. I wonder if that was it. That probably was it. That's okay. That's okay. We'll try that on the next one, maybe. See if that does it. I don't think I can do it easily at this point. Let's see. We got notes. Where's the handle new note? Let's try it. Post new note. And then I want to go handle new notes. Notable type on success. And then on error, toast error. Let's just try. I'm pretty sure this isn't going to work, but let's just try it. So if we give this a name, it's saying, so like new note form. It's telling us it'll remember that data. Let's try it. Work because I think new note, this whole thing is going to refresh. I mean, I don't know. Let's try it. No shot. Is that it? Was that it the whole time? No, no way. No way that was it. Oh, look, it's kind of goofy now. Dude, it even remembers when I like left the page. Wait. Huh. But if I go ASDF, new note added. Oh, because it's got to close. Reset new note. Okay, wait, but then does... No, wait, refresh notes has to happen no matter what now. Set dialog open false. Wait, so like I think this did work now. Oh my gosh. Add new note. Let's see, like that. ASDF F. No way. But if I go here, then I go, okay, get off me. So it's really only if you refreshed while you're on there, then when you load... No, wait. Wait, shouldn't that reset? Reset new note. New note data. Dot. Wait, that should clear, right? Yeah, it should clear. So that clear is not working now. Add. Create. Add note. Wait, it is there now. Then if I refresh. No, it is working. It's just if you type something in. And then refresh and come back. I think that works. I think we're gonna keep it, to be honest. I think we're gonna push this out. I think we do need to change the form name to actually be something like note new note form. Yeah, like that. So that's unique if there's more than one form. Like it literally saves it between like when you were here last. I don't know if we want to do that everywhere because I'm guessing it's using local storage. Feels a little messy. Maybe it's just new note form. I don't know how collision works there. Do I want to do that? Or is it fine? Does work. Wait, does it not save? Hold on. Add note. A. Weird. So it saves the state of like the last time that it worked, basically. Oh. Wait, no, yeah, we defined it up here, so I'm surprised that's how that works. But then the errors work naturally, which I like a lot more. But so that's it though? I just had to like add that? Like a name? If I get rid of this, it does not work, I'm pretty sure. Okay, notes. Add a. Bro. What? Wait, is this just cached or something? Is it literally just that it's a component and it's like scoped differently and so it works now? Oh my gosh. It's literally working now. Okay. Lesson learned. I guess. I guess that was it. Right? On click, handle new note. I mean, we're doing the same thing we were doing earlier. Post new note. I think it's just that we're doing... yeah. Okay. That's better. Uh-oh, ID helpers. Better note handling. I mean, I think that's better, so I think we're gonna go with it. Let's go again. Going back to inertia. Form helper. It must have something to do with being in a component now versus earlier when we weren't in there. Like the scoping must be different or something, so it's all good. It's all good. I like it better. Now we're not using Axios. It's not so like explicit what we're trying to do. It's more like everything working nicely together as intended, which I like a lot better. All right. Cool. Looks good. Anyway. Actions. Actions. We don't have to solve everything today here. But I do want to like add some, like we did the notable type. We probably want to do like a searchable. Same kind of deal. Instead of the resource controller that we did? I don't know. So let me look at that. We did this, the resource search controller, which adds a search method that just basically takes a model and a model resource. And we added that to like carrier, right? So we could actually searchable. We can actually use reflection to do this, I think. So we could add, or we don't even need to do that, right? I think it'll just use the resource as intended. I'm not actually sure we even have to do this. Yeah, what happens if I do this? I go back to here. Let's go to, oh, I guess any of these work, right? Carrier. Does it use our, I don't know. Right. I guess I should use one that has something unique in it, right? Carrier resource. We don't even have selectable in here. Wait, do I have a collection? Carrier collection. No. Is it not even using this? Wait, because like, right? Like, where's resource search? Does it just default to name? Is that why that's happening? I think it does. Resource search select. It does. So, okay. Wait, so was it using that before, though? Hold on. That was the question. Now it's definitely not. But if I do this, I go... It does. So it is when I specify the resource, it does. Wait, so can I find... Do I have to specify the resource? Laravel API resources. It would be nice if I didn't have to. I think I do, though. Hmm. Yeah. So I guess you would have to define a resource somewhere. I guess we could define like a search resource or something and make that part of the things you have to define. I could see in the future we also are going to want to define like other search criteria probably. So I was kind of wondering if I was going to feel like we shouldn't even bother with this right now. I think we're just going to skip this for today. I think next time we get into like search tweaks, we'll move it into an action. But until then, I think we'll just leave it how it is. Because, like, yeah, see how we do? We have to capture this somehow. Which means we probably need, like, a search type. Just like we did with the other type. The notable type. In fact, maybe we just create, like, a model types or something. I don't know. Model aliases. I have a feeling we're going to need to use that a lot, so that might be something we have to do. Laravel give models alias names. Because I think you can do something like this in Laravel. I don't remember how. It's not like column names I'm trying to do. It's like a resolver, basically. I think we're gonna skip this one for now. Yeah. I'm just gonna leave a comment. Not sure we need to worry about this right now. We can address in the future when we run into the existing code. We do the next search functionality, we will move search to an action. I think that's fine. Okay, cool. All right. Let's do, I think we can do these two. I do want to do these. So, like, our JavaScript components, RMS, basically. So if we go to components, we have, like, the UI, it's all lowercase. And then we have these that are all uppercase. And then there's, like, kebab. And then there's uppercase, and there's lowercase. I think we move everything to uppercase. Even though I don't think that's really the standard, it doesn't really matter. As long as it's consistent. Let's do that last, though. Let's get trailer types working. So let's do that real quick. All right. Alrighty. Trailer type. Let's add it. So we need a migration, first of all. New trailer type and size fields. Trailer type and size fields. And then we had, okay, let's see here. We had trailer type, which was just a name. We didn't have enums for this, right? No, okay, good. We did have defaults, though, right? Pretty sure we had, like, a factory or something we built. Like, 90% sure of that. Here it is. Yeah. So... I think we're gonna go... okay, so trailer type fields, trailer types. Delete all from trailer types. I don't want to drop the table. I just want to delete everything. I guess we could just go like this, actually. Trailer type. Wait, truncate? That's not a thing, is it? Yeah, it's not. Is that a real thing? It seems convinced that it's a real thing. Trailer type. What is it? App, models, shipments, trailer type, truncate. It is a real thing. Okay. Oh, dang. Integrity constraint. All right, that's okay. We're not in version 1, so we're going to do some stuff that's not backwards compatible. So that's okay. So we're going to go let's see, what has a trailer type? A shipment? Is that right? A shipment has a trailer type ID. We're also going to want a trailer size ID. So table shipments, table, hold on, trailer type. I think we're going to add. All right, so I got to think about this. Do we want a trailer size and a trailer type, and then like one that's like a combination of the two? Like, is it type? I think they should be separate. Maybe trailer type just gets a length on it. Maybe it's like a type and a size. Like maybe it's like type, size. And then it's all the combinations. Or we could track them separately. And it could be just trailer type and then trailer size. I think that's what we'll do. Trailer size. Schema table. And it's gonna be trailer sizes. Size. And then I guess we'll just say it's in feet. For now. We can change that later. That should be easy to convert it if we need to. Wait, did I mess this up? Is it schema create? Yeah, it is. Size, soft delete, looks great. Trailer size ID, looks great. Did we do this already? I don't know. And then we're gonna go. What are the current ones we created before? We gotta update these. And then we go trailers type. Yeah, there we go. Basically the same thing. Go trailer size. Trailer size. Size. Trailer size. Okay. That looks good. And then over here we'll go trailer size create. No. Size 53. No, just that. 48. No, stop. Trailer size, create size 48. That's fine for now. And then we also need to, there we go. We also need to update our trailer types now to match the update we just did. So we go update, let's go like this. Trailer type where update. No, we don't want to like, I don't think we want types to have a equipment. I think we just like allow any combination for now. I think that's fine. Yeah, I think that's fine. So we just want to update it to name. AI is really not sure what we're doing right now. There we go. And step deck's in there too. Okay, cool. That should be good. Cool. That should be good. So going backwards, we got, let's see, we got to do, no, we're not dropping that, but we do want to update. It doesn't matter. I don't care about going backwards that much. We don't want to drop that though. We don't want to drop this either. Do we have, did I put a foreign key on this? I think I probably would have. I did. I think I want to drop that foreign and like update it. Schema, table, drop foreign. Oops. I think I want to drop that, and then I want to remake it with nullable. I think that's fine. Okay. I think this makes sense. Oh. Wait, so how do you drop a foreign key? Let's just drop the column? Weird. Okay, I guess I'll just drop the column. That's really odd. Oh, I need to add, this only added the foreigns too. What the heck? Oh wait, no, that's good. Trailer, yeah, that's good. So I can't even do this. Okay. Oh gosh, it's probably all out of whack now. Enforce it, drop, wait. Error in table shipments after drop unknown. Okay, let's just do a fresh. Sale, artisan, migrate, fresh. Unknown column trailer at type ID. What? Do I need to go table? Manager. Is that what it wants? Okay, this is ridiculous. Error shipment to unknown column. Wait, what are you talking about? In new trailer types, okay. Give me a line, maybe? Line 17. Drop column trailer. Wait, what? Is it because it's like all at once happening? Oh, it's already knowable. I'm just fine. That's fine. Just leave it. Let's just go size. Well, this. Okay, that's fine. I think it's because it was all happening at once, and it was maybe in like I think SQLite just wasn't happy with how that was working, so that's okay. We should have sizes and types now. Trailer size. So drive in, reefer flatbed setback. Cool. So now, and shipments should have a. Oh, I don't have a fake one in there, but they should have trailer size. So now we want to go over to our create shipment endpoint. I want to throw in a trailer size ID. No, we want both. Trailer size ID. Create shipment. Oh, let's change this. Shipment controller. Oh, look, it's a redirect to a route. That's okay. All right, well, let's go ahead and do this though. So like, create shipment. We want to make a controller. So we go public function as controller. Store shipment request. And this is going to return a shipment. And then we're going to return this handle. And then this. Yes. Okay. And then we want to say public function. Wait, is that an option? No, it's not. Is API not? No, it's not. I don't know why it makes stuff up like that. HTML. So HTML response is going to be this. Yeah, like this. And then JSON response could be that. I think we have a shipment resource, right? Shipment resource. Yeah, we do. Cool. That looks good. And then we can actually add the rules in here if we want to. Public function rules. And then go store shipment request. Yeah, so yeah. Drop this in there. And then we also need to add our size ID. Nice. And then we change this to be action request. And we can get rid of this. Now it's all stored in here. And we can get rid of this now. And then we go to web. And shipments has our resource, I'm pretty sure. So I think we can do accept in here though. I think we can go accept store. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can do that. And then we go route post shipments. Then we go create shipment class shipment store. Pretty sure we can do that. That feels a lot cleaner to me. Honestly, because now it's like, oh, create shipment. What's that? Hop over to our. Wait. Why'd it go there? Oh, because it's got two definitions now because of the helper. That's funny. Basically, hop over here. And then it's like, oh, here is the action, the business logic action. Here's what the controller's doing. Here's what it does with HTML. Here's what it's gonna do on our API, and here's the request. We gotta pull these in really quick. This one, I guess. Yeah, I think this is nice because it's, I mean, this is like a 100-line file, but it's telling us a lot, and it's still so clean and readable. I really like it. Maybe we do. Maybe we create actions for everything. Maybe it is show. I don't know. Maybe we do make that change eventually. There was somebody on the Laravel actions repo suggesting like a resourceful action routes. This is from October though. But basically be able to say route actions addresses, and then you could specify the actions, and then it's going to auto do get addresses, create address for show create it, and then you can just put them all in actions. He added tests. November, 2 weeks ago. Oh, 2 days ago. If that gets merged, we might pull it in. Yeah, we might pull that in. The only thing is like, I mean, no, I mean that's pretty fine because the action defines. Yeah, we might do that. All right, we need to create a couple changes now. So we need to go to create, and here we need to create a new trailer size. Add trailer size. I gotta add a trailer size select. Whoa. Trailer. Wait. I don't even know how that happened. I don't remember hitting tab. Trailer size. Maybe I do call it name. Just to keep it consistent. I think I'm going to. I think I changed my mind. No. I don't know. No, let's keep it size. That's fine. Kind of back and forth. That's fine though. So trailer size dot size. Trailer size ID. Blah blah blah. I think we did. Did we pass in trailer types? I think we might have. Yeah, we did. And we created a type. So let's do that too. That's gonna be size. All right, we're changing it. I lied. Let me go trailer sizes, trailer size. Name, trailer size. It's the name of the trailer size object, 53. Okay. Where'd that migration go? Name, name. That looks good. Now we just gotta go to find where we do. Here we go. Shipment, create. There we go. Got to create a resource. Trailer size resource. Trailer size resource. Cool. Trailer size. Cool. Gotta import. Add these references. Looks good. Let's see if it works. Oh, I gotta add. Let's just go sale artisan migrate fresh, and then we go sale artisan. Oh wow, I don't remember. Seed or something. There we go. I should probably make that like a command, like fresh dev environment or something. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. All right. Shipments. Create a shipment. Yeah, that looks way better. That's definitely what we needed. Okay. That makes way more sense. Let's make them side by side though real quick. Carrier ID flex column. I think I'm just gonna put these in a div. Give it a format, and let's just go class equals flex row. Space x2. Drive in 48. Actually, let's see if it works. So shipment number, test trailer, weight 32,500. Let's do a range 0 to 5. Shipper, carrier. We'll go. We should flip these. 48 flatbed. Sure. Okay. There. Cool. So there's trailer type ID. Oh, right, because we didn't fill it in. Oh, we should do this now. Because we didn't do it before, remember? I think we make it its own. We probably put it on its own line. I think so. Let's do that really quick. So we got shipment. Actually, we got an update shipment, right? Update shipment. Oh yeah, look. Oh, we already did this. Nice. Let's go. All right, so same deal. Trailer size, trailer size, trailer size. Let's pull the rules in though. Public function rules. Array. Let's jump over here. Grab this. I'm gonna pen this really quick so I don't lose it. There we go. Add trailer size. Very nice. Let's make this action request. Get rid of these. Get rid of that. Yeah, get rid of those. We can delete this now. So one of the issues, like I mentioned earlier today, I was having is when we do API docs generation later on. In the past, I've used Scribe, and it has problems with generating the docs based on rules and actions here. So we'll have to figure that out in the future. Not the end of the world, but gotta figure it out regardless. Class name. All right, and we also need to go to general shipment. Here we go. So let's add that. Oh, we gotta add that to here. Trailer size. And then trailer type. So we need, okay. Let's push out what we got. Trailer size working. Cool. All right. So we just need to add, no, not that. We need to make this a drop down. How does it, oh, it's all just disabled right now. We need to make it a drop down of the types. I guess shipment general is gonna need trailer types now then, huh? Do we have that in here? No. Let's close everything else. So if we go shipment controller, I go show. No. Oh yeah, we don't pass notes here either, huh? I mean, I guess we could, nah, let's just pass them. That's fine. We don't use notes anymore here. But we are going to use trailer types like this. And then I go to general. I mean, I guess general could load that itself, but wait, shipment general. Oh. Yep. Like that. And then if I go to trailer, wait, are these not imported? Okay. Okay, and then go to trailer type. We're going to want to make this a select now. So I'm going to go select. It's not disabled anymore. Value is going to be this. It thinks it knows the answer, so I mean, I think this is different though. On value change, okay. Okay. See what happens. Trailer type ID. Where's that at? Oh, here we go. Wait, is that what we call it? Trailer type? We could actually make this like one field, right? Like we could make it say 53-foot reefer, basically. I think we want to make this its own row. Regardless. So I think we want to go class name equals, yep, exactly. Dude, it's exactly what I was thinking. Cool. And then label text small font medium. Okay, so we just get rid of the muted. Nice. Good in there. And then this is gonna be, is that how we did it? Yeah, okay. Flatbed. Yeah. See, I think we even go one step further though. I think we go trailer sizes dot find. Yeah. Wait. No. The same thing. Dot find trailer size. Yes. Trailer equals data dot trailer size ID dot name. 48 flatbed. Yeah. Maybe we even reverse this, because I feel like you're going to care about that it's a flatbed more than the size, probably. Or maybe we, like, give it... I feel like flatbed just needs more... That just looks stupid now, but... I don't think people are going to care about the size as much. I feel like flatbed is what they're going to really be after, so maybe we go span class name equals text extra small. Put it like this. Yeah. Oh my. Sure. And then we'll go... Sure. Okay. That looks good. And then if I go edit... Oh. Broken? Weird. Select. Oh. But you would think that it would have something show up if there's none, right? Trailer types dot map. Or throw an error. One of the two. Okay. Wait, then I did pass it in, right? Or no? Shipment controller. Yeah, I did. Why is this not working? Edit mode. Trailer types. So if it's edit mode, okay, this should work. Is select, am I doing something wrong with select? Maybe I am. Select. Okay. Value, select trigger. Select content. Oh yeah, it's wrong. Okay. AI auto-completed me incorrectly. Oh wait, no. Select content. No, it's okay. I guess it's just the trigger is missing. Select trigger. Uh... Select value is not defined. Oh, okay, I see. No, cool. I think we're good now. I just was missing that, so. I think we just want to do 2 in a row, right? I don't see why not. Okay. And I think we go trailer size. Trailer size. Trailer size. Okay, that looks good. And then now we just got to make them in line. So we go make this a div. And we go class name equals flex row. Boom. I think it's better. Maybe we don't do trailer type. Maybe it's just trailer. And maybe we make a... Maybe we add the little tick for feet. What do you think? I think so. I think it should be like this. Oh, we need to see the... hold on, we gotta go shipment factory. We need to... Yeah, we gotta do this. There we go. Better. One more time. Perfect. So, log in. Clear this. Wait, what? Oh. It tried to take me to the shipment that I had created before. Okay, cool. So if we go here, 48-foot flatbed. Yeah, that looks way better. Reaver, save. Okay, wait. Trailer temperature range field must be true or false. Yeah, so... Okay. That's some insight into why that's being broken. Okay, wait. It's so not helpful. Okay, so it's saying trailer temperature is not set to true or false. What are we on shipment 1? Let's take a look. Shipments. Shipment 1. Trailer temperature. Wait. Huh. Wait a second. Trailer temperature range is ambient? What's it? Did I totally mess that up before and didn't notice it? I totally did. So I want fake boolean. That's probably why that's been broken. Okay. Hold on, is this like... Ah, that's why it's been broken. I bet. Alright, one of these should be temperature range. Wait, what? There we go. Oh, but look, it's still... A component is changing... Wait, is this like a... Did I like put this... Did I make this a stupid field? Trailer temperature range. Wait, hold on a second. Trailer temperature range. Am I dumb? Did I let this autocomplete the migration and it's not a boolean? No, it's literally a boolean. Wait, why did SQLite let me save? Why did SQLite let me save ambient into a boolean field? Are there not boolean fields in SQLite? Now it's zeros and ones. Okay, wait. Maybe shipment. Maybe I need to add a cast. Protected cast. Yeah, maybe that's what I need to do. Okay, I think we just fixed it. It's still throwing an error, though. A component is changing a controlled input. Changing the value of from a defined to undefined. I mean, we still fixed something there. Let's see. Trailer temperature. Temperature. Okay, so we go... I wonder if it's... It could be undefined here instead of trailer temperature range. But it's showing checked, as we would expect. Unchecked. Change. Set data. Wait, is it this? Oh. Maybe like that? Set data. I mean, wait. Unchecked change. Do I need to do this? That might be what's actually causing the issue. Hold on. It might not even be this. Let's see. It is that. But if I go like this and save, yeah, I think it's saying trailer temperature. It's probably saying trailer temperature needs required. Wait, it didn't throw an error, but I'm sure it's there. Yeah, trailer temperature. Yeah. So it needs to be set to null. Yeah, I don't think it wants me to do that. Wait. Temperature range. Are we doing Zod on this? I don't think so, right? No. Is it because of the shipment? Oh, it's probably because of shipment. Yeah. So this is be or null. Yeah. We need to add like a refrigerated flag too, actually. So that the temperature doesn't show unless it's like valid. Number or null is not assignable to. Right. It's actually supposed to be. What did we figure out? It was like undefined or something. So like this. So like this. Maybe. Undefined. Let's try that. There we go. Wait, did it throw an error again, or is that just... Why? Value on prop input should not be null. That is so unhelpful. That error, that... Line 36, is that... Hold on, if I go here and go to 36... No, it's not helpful at all. So it's saying value prop on input should not be null. It's probably temperature. This is probably null. So I need to go... value equals this, or this. All right, we did it. We made it to the end. I think we fixed that bug. Make sure it actually saves, I guess. Nice. All right, cool. That was good. Nice. We got our notes. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. We fixed a few things. Fixed bug with temperature range, checkbox, and front-end error. Added trailer size to shipment details page. And create and made edit work. And move to actions. What am I building in the open? Building a TMS for logistics for freight brokers, transportation management system for them to manage loads with. So, been working in freight tech, freight whatever for a little over 10 years now, and there's no open source TMS, and people have talked about wanting one for a really long time. I've built a few over my career. So uh, that's what my company's doing now. We're building an open source TMS called LoadPartner TMS. We're currently working on the shipment details. So this is like when you open a load up, this is kind of what it looks like. So we just added this trailer type field. So we had trailer type, but I split it out into size and type. I think that's a little bit nicer. So we added that everywhere. And our create shipment and everything as well. This probably throws that same error we just fixed, huh? Let's find out. I bet it does. Oh no. But yeah, we added it here. I'm gonna flip that actually. We talked about doing that. Trailer size. Yeah, let's flip this really quick. I think this will be better. Maybe we just go trailer. How does this look on mobile? Is it stack? No, you'd have to have a tiny phone. Maybe we just go trailer. Instead of trailer size, we just go trailer and then remove the other one? I think so. Like this. There it is. Oh. There we go. Class name equals invisible. I think that looks good. That was clean. Yeah. Nice. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for swinging through. We're making progress. It's looking like a TMS now. For sure. Oh, we also added notes earlier too, so this all works. I can add a note. I wanna make this like an actual nice interactable like text box in the future, so you can actually like tag a shipment. So maybe you could go like 123, and it's like, do you mean shipment 123? And you can like tag it, or you could tag like a person, or you could tag a team, like I don't know, carrier ops or something. I want to add all that in there, with like an more interactive form, but we'll make a component for that in the future. But that's probably not a V1, most likely. There's a lot of stuff to do, so yes, there is a long ways to go. Absolutely. But I appreciate it. All right, cool. So this, yeah, it's looking good. No notes. Cool. I think we're good on this, so let's send this out. How far until a sellable version? Oh yeah, so we are April. We're going to be releasing the version 1, which will be like the first like end-to-end complete version. And so that'll be basically if you're working like in Google Sheets or something, or like using a basic TMS, it's going to be able to like replace that. So you'll be able to manage carriers, shippers, track loads, do accounting exports, manage facilities, things like that. That'll be April. And so that'll be like what we'll mark as our version 1. We'll start offering that as like a hosted version if you want to pay for a hosted version. Um, I expect some of the more like premium feature stuff to happen more around like Q3 probably. We have a lot of things planned, like email inbox syncing, and actually be able to work in your email like through the TMS. So that'll be probably more like Q3 as well as integration. So basically, April will release the version 1, which is like the bare bones, the skeleton of a TMS, really at its most basic form. And then from there, we'll look at who are the early users, the partners, what integrations should we prioritize, and we'll be working from there. So truly, and like a real premium sellable TMS will probably be Q3. But the first usable, like if you're a solo broker in your basement and you're like, I need a free TMS to work on, April, we've got you covered. And if you're, especially if you're an early adopter and you're like, I want to work with you, we're going to prioritize what you need to make it work. So we have a couple panels of experts. So if you're a broker or you know a broker, like get them in contact with us. Love to get them on our list. There's people that we reach out to about things we're building and like importance of features, how they like certain things, which obviously goes a long way to making sure we're building the right stuff. Yeah, eating glass and staring into the abyss. Yeah, I know. So we launched LoadPartner last year. So 2024. It's actually almost been a year exactly. It's one of these upcoming days, I guess. We launched in February last year, and we built AI for freight brokers. I know AI. It's like uh, it makes me roll my eyes at myself, honestly, at this point. But because there's been so much, but we went in with good intentions. I trust me. But we built AI phone calls, SMS, location links, like basically an AI assistant for freight brokers. We were one of the first ones really out. Um, and we focused on that in 2024. So we actually have a platform called Dart out still that does SMS, AI phone calls, things like that. We have customers on it. We're still rolling features out. I was actually talking about that a little bit earlier on the stream. Some new features we have coming out with language translations, things like that. So we did that in 2024, and then looking at 25 and like what we wanted to do, we saw, in 2024 we had a lot of people that wanted to work with us, and their TMS just it didn't have what it needed to support the things that brokers wanted to do. Integrating was hard. They had to get on the roadmap from their TMS provider to get integration done. Maybe pay thousands of dollars even. And they're already paying thousands of dollars for a TMS, and their business is built around it, and like it's a pain. So we're like, what do we want to do in 25? It's like, well, what if we build a TMS, and what if we make it open source so that anybody can do whatever they want with it, and we can use it to build our more of our stuff that we want to do, and like kind of give back to the industry. Like I said, I've been in the industry for a little over 10 years, so I've built a few TMSs in my time, and it's kind of a rare, you know, opportunity that I've been there and done it a few times and like have the chance to go build an open source one. So that's what we're doing. Yeah, yeah, definitely for break even. Yeah, definitely. I love working on our Dart platform still. There's still a lot of cool stuff we do over there. So it's still seeing, like I said, new features this year. Um, we have a couple things rolling out. We have like off-route detection. We're going to be exposing into our Dart API soon for anyone who wants to do that for detecting like trucks going off route and some other stuff like that. So yeah, and obviously it'll be integrated with the TMS when the TMS comes out. All right, we got our add. We flipped trailer size and trailer type. Cool. I think we're good here. Let's take a look and get this thing merged. Let's see here. I don't think we did anything too crazy with this one. I guess we did move create shipment to an action. Looks pretty good though. Added trailer size, move the rules in there. Nuked a couple files. Like we made things simpler. Love to see it. Oh yeah, we fixed that bug. I wonder if anybody noticed that when I did that the other day. That it was not what I wanted. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. I think this looks good. Added the new types, made that optional. Cool. Send it. All right, nice. We're making good progress now. After notes took a little bit longer this morning. I want to look at standardizing stuff now. So let's take a look. All right. So basically what I want to do, actually, you know what? Did I pull main? Yeah, I did. Okay. What I want to do here is our components are a disaster right now. So pages are all caps. But then if you look at our components, like here's hooks. Use mobile. It's like kebab. And then like we literally have nav user, which is kebab here next to nav link. App sidebar is. You know what we should look at? We can't see the new Laravel skeleton like scaffolds, like our starter kits. I wonder what they do. Because Shad CN is gonna default to this kebab case. But Laravel historically, I think, like this is from their other starter kits where it's all caps. I think we're gonna go caps. And I think we're gonna move resource search select into this top level instead of inside of UI. I don't know how to do that, but I want to do that. I think we're just gonna put it under components. And yes, we're gonna update everything. And then we're gonna also go resource search select. Maybe it'll actually handle it all. That would be nice. And I go team switcher. Yes. Nav user. App sidebar. Oh, let's see if that worked. Oh, it seems like it. I think that looks okay. I think we'll leave these in here because it's Shad CN. And we're just gonna leave them be. But everything we do, we're gonna change to like hooks. I think we might change this too. Use toast. Use mobile. What else we got? Maybe we don't. Maybe we keep these the same too. Use mobile. I guess it's not that big a deal because it's like very easily renaming stuff, which is very nice. I just don't want to rename the Shad CN stuff because we have to rename it every time we add stuff, and I think it'll break the command line stuff if the file's different. So I think we should leave it. Did you leave your job? Yeah, I did. Sure did. Back in 24, went and started a company. Do this full time now. So 5 days a week. Really more than that, to be honest. But yeah, kind of split time between our Dart platform and the TMS. Mostly the TMS right now, obviously trying to get to that V1, but a little time in there too for Dart. Let's see if our page loads still. Or if it's broken. Oh, I might have like really broke some stuff. I probably should refresh. All right, see. Okay, cool. We did mess some stuff up. Does the file exist? Components app sidebar. So it didn't rename everything. Sidebar. Oh, no, it did. I just didn't save the one file. Was your original employer your first customer? No, they weren't. We did talk a few times about doing some stuff together, but it just never really worked out, honestly. So, unfortunately, not. Neither of my employers were ever customers of mine, so things just never lined up, basically. Hopefully in the future, though. I would love to get integrated into the new TMS, at least, for sure. their number one competitor was. Was your original player ironically your first customer? Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah, their competitor was. Yeah. No, I didn't go like to a competitor. Although, I mean, I guess I used to work for a brokerage back in the day, Integrity Express. So we did have brokerage customers. So I guess in some ways we were competing with them, or their competitors were. So maybe one day I would love to make it happen. The new TMS probably, I used to work at Transfix, so they do a lot of stuff around pricing and like good pricing data. So that'd be a really cool one in the future to have integrated into the TMS. I think to be able to pull pricing data. Definitely be open to that. I know, right? Yeah, selling was something I had to really learn last year. I am not a salesman, so I'm okay at sales now. But that was something that last year was definitely difficult. And I knew it would be. I've always wanted to start a company, so it's one of those scenarios like I've read everything you can read, but once you do it, it's just you just got to do it. Really, you can read all you want. Um, and yeah, selling was tough. Made tons of mistakes. Oh my gosh, like there was some stupid stuff I look back on like from early last year, and I'm like, well, now I know not to ever do that. Um, but yeah, you look back like, oh yeah, that was really stupid. Was last year just being a sales rep. I have a co-founder who really handled a lot more of the sales, to be honest. So I was a mix between sales and building, to be honest. I would say like the first half of the year I spent too much time building and not enough time selling. And then the second half of the year I think I went the other direction a little too much because I was like, we got to sell. My co-founder's like, we got to sell. So I kind of got more into sales, went to conferences. I love going to conferences anyway, but went to some conferences and, you know, cold calling, demos, all the everything. Went on podcasts, tried to get the name out there, marketing. Um, so yeah, say the second half we did a little too much sales probably and not enough like building. So again, it's just when you start your company for the first time. Like I said, I've done side projects for like my whole life. Always doing consulting stuff here and there on the weekends. Um, always wanted to start my own thing full time, but you never know till you really are there, and you just like okay, you just have to sell stuff. It's just totally different. Did you hack the conference? I went to conferences before by emailing in for press badges to cover for made up industry press. No, that'd be funny though. Um, No, I didn't do that. I did get I got a couple free tickets here and there, but overall paid for stuff. So, yeah. Yeah, you do have to be lean, 100%. There's a big conference coming up too called Manifest. It's like next week. Is it next week? I think it's next week. It's in Vegas. Everybody's going to. That's a good example of the ROI is just not there for us to go yet because we don't have the TMS ready, not till like April. So, as much as I'd love to go, and last year I said I would go, it just doesn't make sense. The ROI is not there. But there's some other ones, like there's one called Mid America Truck Show that's in Kentucky in like March that I might go to because the tickets are really cheap and I can drive, so I can do it really really cheap to make the trip. Um, so yeah, it's just constantly weighing the benefits. Once we launch in April, the version one, even though it's going to be the version one and very basic, it'll be a TMS end to end, and so we'll be starting to like get more into the sales motion at that point. Right now, we're looking at mostly partnerships, people that want to like be involved early, um, give insight into like what kind of stuff they want to see built first and things like that, and giving them a kickback on, deals when things come out, free hosting, setup, et cetera, et cetera. And obviously, if you get involved early, you can give us feedback on the stuff that you care about seeing, and it's going to get the priority right now. So yeah, but yeah, sales last year, yeah, it's a brutal world. It's a brutal world. All right, I think we're good on standardization here. I think this is okay. I think basically we'll just keep caps as a Pascal case technically until except for Shad CN, which we'll leave as it is, just to not break Shad CN, essentially. So I think that's good. Do you want to know kind of sneaky stale? Says watch videos from the conference. Email those people. Hey, we met at X conference. You said to reach out for a demo of my TMS. Most people won't remember agreeing and think you were just there. That's funny. No, I mean, I think we're gonna have pretty good, honestly, traction on this. We've gotten a lot of outreaches already. People are really excited. It's just a matter of executing. So, um, yeah, that's funny though. Watch the videos from the conference. Yeah, that's funny. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Let's see what I got here. I think this is good. TMS 42. There we go. Pretty minor. Let's just click around a minute, make sure everything looks okay. Creating shipments. Looking at shipments. Notes working. Organization. That's looking good. Counts looking good. Cool. I think we're good here. Let's merge this thing in. All right, so yeah, leaving Shad CN components to be kebab case to avoid breaking the CLI tooling. Maybe in the future we fix that. Execute. We don't say the execute. I gotta struggle with many things and many people. Yeah. Yeah. It is, I mean, it is about like execution right now for us. Like people want a free TMS, an open source TMS. They don't even want a free TMS. That's not what I mean. They want an open source TMS they can own. They want to pay for it. They don't care. In a lot of cases they want to pay for it. They don't want it to be free, so they have that guarantee of a business existing. But they just want the option to say, actually, we're going to own our data. We're going to set it up on prem. We're going to be able to put our developers on it to hack it if we want to like add a field here if we want to. People want that. And like, we've had so many people reaching out about how people that I would have never guessed that I've talked to last year through our Dart platform that seemed very happy with their TMS who reached out and they're like, I want to use your TMS. Like you need to finish this thing because it looks awesome. Like we want this. We want to be able to have control. We want to be able to have our developers hack on this thing. We want an extensions system. We want to be able to give our vendors access to our code to build the integration themselves without having to go to our vendor, our TMS company, and be like, please integrate. Like, I've been actually really surprised. I mean, I didn't think there was no interest, obviously, because we started this project, but the amount of people that have like proactively reached out and been like, this is really cool. I'm really paying attention to what you're doing. Surprised me. And it pumps me up, fuels me. It's awesome. Like I'm super excited. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm just really excited. Get this thing into that V1 so we can really start building the differentiating features into it. But you got to get to that foundation stage first, which is why I keep saying like we got to execute. We have to get to that first version as soon as possible. All right, let's see. It's 2:30. Let me see how much time I got left here. We finished everything I wanted to get done today, except for, of course, the actions. But I think we'll just do that as we go, like we did the shipment one earlier. So that's okay. I've got a meeting in like here in a little bit. Probably got like an hour-ish left. What do we want to do? If we do commodity field, I feel like we're going to want to do the resource box work to be able to create new on the fly. So I wonder if we can do that in an hour. That would be pretty slick if we could. Can we load? Can I load? I think you can, right? I'm wondering if I can load a component into a component. Load when visible. Possibly. Possibly. Because there was like a whole portal thing, right? No? Am I crazy? See you tomorrow. Yeah. I'll probably be on at some point tomorrow. I'm definitely will be on Friday and probably Thursday. Tomorrow we have a 1 o'clock update on our LinkedIn across the real company, but yeah, I'll see you again for sure. I stream throughout the week, so thanks for stopping by. All right, so I want to see about if we can load. I want to load a component in a component. So inertia load component in a modal. Can I like get a route and load it in? Not sure. Inertia load component async. Because it would be cool, I'm thinking, to be able to say the resource box can take a route essentially for like create. And then if you click like plus, it'll pop the modal up and just load whatever like, you know, shipper create or carrier create or whatever thing as a form. And then that'll just all automatically work. That would be really cool. Although I'm not sure if that's something that you can do or not. Fetch the data. Maybe Cursor knows. Although it lies to me a lot, so. Actually, let's open the actual research search select. Is it possible with inertia to have a modal? Actually, does it even... We do resource search select. Is it possible with inertia to have a modal open and load a component from a route on the fly? Yes, it's possible to load a component dynamically in a modal using inertia. Using inertia's link or router visit to load the content. Here's how you would do it. Open modal. Only refresh specific data. Modal content. Oh. I think that is what we want to do. Class. React. Change to React. So give us a view example. I want to see what it looks like with React. Dynamic modal. Expose methods. Okay, I don't know why it's doing it that way. That's weird. But basically, your page, dynamic modal. If it's a modal content. How does it define that? Only modal content. Oh, I see. Interesting. So I think it's saying like you could load the route we're currently on, basically. Right? On click show modal, yeah. And it's saying it would only reload that content. I guess we could load the current. That's a little goofy. I don't know. Maybe we just create like a create form or something. I'm gonna think about it. I'm using the restroom. I'll be right back in just one moment. I think about this. All right. Let's take a look at this. I think we're just gonna wing it. Yeah, I think we're just gonna wing it. See what happens. How do you get music going? Okay. Cool. Let's see. Let's just wing it. Let's just see what happens. So I'm thinking we basically want to add a allow hmm. Can I deferred props? Hmm. I mean, we're gonna know ahead of time. Like the resources create form isn't gonna change, right? So if we say, hold on, just looking back at like our what the examples of what we're using it for. Like here's one, and we say, what's the search route? What's the allow multiple? Blah blah blah. Default selected. It's like we need to say. It would be nice if we could say like this. If we go like create view equals route create like this, and then create can just return the. Of course, it's gonna return it inside the layout, which is gonna be all goofy. I guess it needs to. It needs like a. We probably need like a whole component, huh? Dang, how do we want to do this? I guess you could just make it a form, and you just provide it a form, and then we provide the button. That could work. I think that could work. It's still kind of a lot, though. It'd be nice to be able to, like, just have, like... Hmm. I don't want to make this too abstract. But it would be nice. Because they're saying... Yeah, because it's like, we're not really doing it this way. Like, we could have just the one section reload. Um... But that doesn't really make sense. I needed to say, here's where the form is. As long as it's a form, I guess I could say form on submit, close, basically. I mean, it could just redirect it too for now. It's also possible. But that just doesn't feel very nice. I want it to just pop up form up. Right now it's completely agnostic of types. It's just search route equals. I guess we could just give it a form or give it a component. Let's see if we give it a component. We need a way to hook that in to know when it's like submitted. Right? So if it was like create form equals, it'd be like facility create or facility form, sure. And then you could be like show form. Allow create equals true. This. And then basically when you click it, it would open a modal up with this in it. We need a way to hook that in somehow. To say on save do something. I guess we could just make it, yeah, we could just make the facility form. I could go like facility modal form or something. And then it's not got a button. It's just like purely the fields. If we did this, then I could say create form and I could pass a property to it for on submit, basically. Okay. I think we could do this. So I think what we can do is go components and we go modal, what do we go? Resource. I don't know, maybe we just literally call it like create I don't know, modal create forms. And then we go, like, what's in a facility right now? Has it got a location? It does. Okay. So then we go, probably pages. Let's see. This is huge, way more than I want, but let's just say, like, let's create a new one. It's called, like, facility form. Or, yeah, that's fine. Facility form. Okay. So then we go, whatever. Let's just go with this. So I think what we want these to do is basically they take props, that's fine. We probably could even create a type for this if we really want to, for like a modal form. Let's delete all this. We'll add some of that back. Okay, so this is like just purely the fields, basically. So we're not even going to create a form here. I mean, we're basically going to just go, let's see. Let me go to like general again. That's probably a better place to go. How did we do it here? Checkbox. Did we use a form? I don't even know if we did. I don't think we did. No. We just tied all of them into... Yeah, we just did the use form. So I think what we can do is just go... I think we just do this. I think we go on submit. So basically what I'm thinking... I wonder if it'd be better if me write this out. Basically, we're going to go like... You've got a resource search box. And then inside of there, you can pass in a form component. And then in that form component, you will also pass in like with on submit definition. And so basically it's going to go form, it's going to be like this. It's going to be like modal form, and it's going to go, oh wait, we got to pass a button too, right? So basically in here, we want to do an on submit do something. I guess we're just going to assume that the endpoint has to return an ID for now. When it creates, it's going to return the object, and it's going to be async. I think that's okay. So we got to do, okay, so if we do use form, how do we pass? Right. It's data. Oh, right. That's how we do it, of course. Just on submit, they pass in a function, so we just go, duh. We just go, So they define click this does on submit. Basically when the button I wish you guys could see my notebook. I should figure out how to share that probably. Basically, we need to pass in. We want to be like this. We want it to be like on submit. When I press a button inside of resource search select, I want that to trigger a submission in here. Okay, let me just ask AI if they can clear this up. I want to be able to have facility be in a dialog in a parent component, and when a parent component button is pressed to submit, it should submit a facility form. God, how do I do this? It's gonna probably make a change to my code. I don't really want it to do that. So it's saying on submit, handle submit. See, I don't, it's not like that. It's like, oh wait, form reference. On click. Request submit. Wait, is that a thing? Request submit? Okay. Got it. That should be perfect then. Because basically then on submit is going to return the data we get. So this is going to be a form. It's going to be like this. Yeah, like this. It's going to be input type text. I guess the question is, do I want to use inertia for this? Probably not. So, yeah, probably not. So facility form, we're going to want what? Let's just undo all this. Const. No, we're going to want facility name. We need to search for locations too. So I guess I need a location one first. What happens when yeah. What happens when I nest modals? What happens if I open two modals at the same time? Probably nothing good, is my guess. If you're creating a new facility, it's like a 99% chance you're not gonna, the location won't already be in here. But regardless, I think it's like the one set of fields that there are in here. Yeah. So, sure. I mean, I guess with this approach, we could really do it anywhere. Doesn't have to be in a modal. Create forms. So this is going to be an input type plus text. Set facility name. Looks great. So I could create it as a form. That's what it's telling me. Form ref equals ref on submit. Let's handle submit. Now we make it this. And then we would do Axios. Response, I go on submit response data. On error, I would do toast. How do I do it? It's not like that. Const toast equals use toast. This. See, that's so funny that it like gets out of whack like that. Anyway. How do I do toast? That. That's fine for now. Form ref. Oh yeah, I guess this is wrong now too, isn't it? It's okay for now. Not required. Okay. So yeah, this is just gonna post to the. We could even abstract this further probably and say like resource form and then just define the fields and the route and the name. So might do that too. Props declared. Okay. It's fine. What are you unhappy about? It's probably this. Okay. So then what I think I can do is if I go to the create page, I'll just do it there because it seems the easiest. Resource, search, select, and then I think we can go create form equals facility form. No, I think it's like this, right? Facility form. Like that. On submit is missing. Can I do this? We're getting wild, so create form. It's on value change. I don't think that's right. I think it's going to be mad at this not being a React. But see, I don't want to pass. I want this to pass it. Like, I want this to then go like this. I want to go create form. And go submit. Oh yeah, so we should create it because then we can actually make that a generic basically. We abstract the like resource form and then we can tell it that that's what it's going to be. Because otherwise right now it doesn't know what this is. And doesn't know that there's a form ref and an on submit. So we're like form ref equals, I don't know. Test on submit. Unreachable code detected. Create form does not exist. What? Wait, how is this unreachable? Is it because it's outside of the popover? Yeah, okay. Right. Okay. So, yeah, we need to make this like a, because basically what I need to do is change this to facility form. Type of facility form. Uh, sad. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do here. Is this what I want? Do I want that? Let's see what AI tells me. Got it. It's just not happy with. It's not assignable to, uh, okay. So then, wait, so then here, I'm assuming I want to do this now. Probably. Or is this not happy now? Property on submit missing in type, but required. No, it's fine. Okay. So that looks super duper goofy, but I think it's working. Okay. So I think what we can do is now put this inside of a dialog. So we can go like this. Dialog. This. Open. New. Form. Open. Sure. Wait, is that all it needed the whole time? Then we gotta go like this. Throw it in a fragment so that there is one child. Let's see what it's mad about. We gotta create these. And then I think we need to go back to what we had in here. Need this. And this needs to be like this. And we can add a console log here. Yep. Okay. So now we go to our resource inside of create. We're winging it. I don't know if this is going to work at all. Might have like the worst errors ever. Oh, looks like we did already. Unexpected trailing comma after rest element. Where was that at? Is it this? Okay. So now inside of facility, where would we want? Maybe like here is like a plus. Or maybe it's like at the end, there's like a plus down here. That's probably what it should be, huh? So like inside of select box. What is it? It's like a combo box, right? So it was combo box. Oh man, there's a lot going on in this thing. Let's just see where stuff is at. If I put test, where does that go? The bottom of the list, okay. So this is the... So this is this. So this is that. Okay. Okay, wait, so... I see. Got it. So what's... This is probably going to be where I want it to be. But it's going to be in line. So what I actually want to do is do this. And go class, flex. No. Flex. Oh, I don't know what this is going to do. Okay, perfect. Nice. Let's go back to test. And let's do this. Amazing. Oh. And I want this to be probably a plus. And we gotta go type equals button. Variant equals outline. Yeah, it would be nice if this could like match up to this. It's like not quite right. Just an icon. Maybe I want this to be an icon. Plus. Let's ghost again. Icon is not assignable to type. Oh. Nice. Okay. Oh, because there's no title. Oh, wait, this is not working then, though. Right, because there's something in here. test. Oh, it is in there. Okay. We're getting there. And then this can be name equals facility. So if I go, no. Wait, why has that got a weird X? What's that about? Oh, that's why. I don't know if I'm doing this wrong. I should look really quick, actually. Let's see. Shad, CN, dialogue. I think they don't put it in another content for dialogue. Am I? Yeah, okay. Dialogue. So they go content. Yeah, they put it in a div. Okay, that's what I thought. Where am I at? Here we go. Oh, look, create facility. It was just that. Create facility form. Okay. Oh, it's like the name of the. Okay. Name. Create form dot name. Oh, create form dot name. Or maybe it's header we could go with. Can I do that? Can I say const header equals test? That did not work. Facility form. How do I give this? It's just like this. Dot header equals test. Can I do that? No. I mean, I guess I could just call it. I don't even need this, right? I could just let the form take care of it. I remember facility form could be like, you know, whatever. H2 create facility. Sure. Okay. And then we go. Yep. That's what I want. Yep. Like that. Import label. Yeah, it's coming together. It's coming together. Create facility. Looks great. Let's give it some padding. I guess we'll go like this. Facility name. And then we could do location with like the same exact approach. And then I don't think we create a form button in here. We do it out here. We go dialog footer. No. Oh, wait. It's an odd way to do that. We don't want this to be a submit either. We still want it to be a button. What we want it to do is... Wait, is this like a different chat we were doing? Here we go. Form ref. Okay. This is what we want to do. let's go stop auto completing. Thank you. Let's go new form ref. And we'll go down here. We'll plug that in. Where's it at? Here we go. New form ref. Okay, cool. And then what we'll do is we'll say on click. Oh, close is fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. On click. And we want to go new form ref dot current. Wait, can I do submit? I think I want request submit. And then we can go submit it. Okay. And then here we go back. We go. Oh, we can do an on submit and we can use a form. Oh, we're already doing it. Is there actually, do I actually have this? Hold on. Facilities, search, facilities, controller. No, I don't. Let's just fake it. Let's go back. Wait, why is this mad? Node controller. Weird. Let's just fake this and just go console.log data. Sure, that's fine. And then we'll return. So now, if I go facility. Oh, whoops. Wait, no. Should my button be there? Dialog footer. Yeah, I just gotta refresh. Facility. Wait, no, it should be there. Why is this not here? Is it gotta be inside of content? It does. Okay. Cancel works. Facility, create, test name. Create. I thought I was gonna say submitting, but wait, what happened? Oh, look, it submitted the. Dude, it's like it's like it submits. Is it because I have a null form reference? Not totally sure why I tried to submit everything in that case. Also, data was empty. On submit, console log submitted. On click. Do I want to prevent default? See, I hate that. Stop! I'm not on that line. E. See, I don't know why it's trying to submit the whole form. And data's logging. Oh. Right. I need to go on submit data. That's why I think. Submitted and then blank. Okay. We're getting somewhere. So now we're going object from entries, form data, current target. I don't need to do any of this. I think I need to go. I need to go data equals name, facility name. Like this. There we go. I mean, we could use form here, I guess, right? Like the inertia form. There's no reason we couldn't. I wish I could just tell it not to refresh. Like, let me async handle it without, like, forcing me into the inertia flow. But, oh well. What I don't understand is why it looks like these are all getting fired. It's like trying to submit the whole form. I don't want it to do that. See? I don't want it to do that. And it's a default button already. Like, prevent default. It's not a submit. New form. It's like, I wonder if this is... Does this need a name? Resource form. I don't know. Let's just try it. No. See, I'm not sure why those all fire. It's like it hooks into every button on the page. Just weird. On click. Prevent default. Facility form. Yeah, I don't know why. Why would the button submit by default? There's a type, right? Like I'm able to override the type, I think. I mean, I guess I can look. Let's see. Spect. Button type. Button. Yeah. Event listeners. Click. Is click being like overridden to like submit somehow? I just don't like that. I might call it here. I'm not sure if I really like how this is. It feels really complicated right now. I want this to work. I don't like. Hold on. What does the other button do? If I cancel it, does it do it? No, it's only submit. Um, it's like validating the form. What's wrong with this? No overload matches call. Oh, because it's got to be null. Um, it's almost like this because this is this whole Zod thing. I wonder if somehow it overrides. Oh, because it can be null, I guess. Is that what's happening? Okay. Wait, isn't this in here? Wait. There's no way it would have caused a break, right? Guess I don't know. Guess maybe it could have not. It definitely worked before, though. Anyway. But yeah, I don't know why. I think it's the Zod thing freaking out again. It's a common occurrence at this point. But like, I'm pretty sure. Actually, hold on. We can tell, right? Hold on. If we go in here, edit, facility. Okay, wait. So I'm gonna go to stops. Go facility. Man, these errors, they're so annoying. It's just like TypeScript, like wishes it was doing different stuff. Yeah. Anyway, here's our search, so we can do what? Create form equals facility form, right? Like that. Hold on, can I go, what's a field that's required? Appointment time might be required? I don't actually remember. See, I don't think it's submitting though, right? I'm pretty sure that it's not. I think it's literally like Zod's freaking out. It's like I gotta do more than prevent default. I have to like Zod stop validating form. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just Zod freaking out. The funny thing is, it probably doesn't even matter. I don't think it actually will do anything. So it's probably fine. It's just that it's gonna error out. This is really annoying. Basically it's saying that value is incompatible. Like value needs to equal this. Boolean is not assignable to type string. Sure. Boolean, okay, it's fixed. It'll catch up eventually. Wait for it. Wait, really? Come on. Boolean or blank is not assignable to, oh. Uh, Field value. Do I just need to not assign, like check, what should checkbox value be? I don't think it needs a value. We're just looking if it's checked or not. Whatever. It's fine. These are things maybe we'll add error, like skips for or something. I'm not sure. I'm curious how other people have solved that problem. Like, it's technically nullable, so like, I think that's what you want, but like, okay. Like, just do that by default. Probably would be fine. I'm pretty sure that would fix it. I don't know why it didn't. Oh, because this is a Boolean. So what? .toString. I think this technically will work. No, stop. Right up. Yeah, it's not what's there anymore. It's like, I guess we could do this. The field's nullable, right? So it's like, it'd be like field.name maybe. I guess so. Anyway. So yeah, so I think on the create, it doesn't actually matter. I'm pretty sure that it will actually work. I think it's literally just I think it's just Zod freaking out, but I think like this won't even matter behind the scenes. In fact, we could try it, right? Let's see. If I go uncomment out this, it should post there. It should go ahead and post. Yeah. So it should be fine. It's bad request because, well, I don't even know. Actually, I'm surprised it gave us that much. Oh, unauthorized. That's why. All right. I think this is a good stopping point. I'm gonna jump back over here. I forgot to actually branch for this. I think this is gonna work. I think. Get stash, get checkout main. Get checkout HB, get stash apply. Get add. It's fine, don't have to push it out. Yeah, I think this is gonna mostly work. Basically, we'll just create these forms, and inside the forms, we'll create these form components, and then we'll if I was gonna create another one, I just define the form, like what it looks like, and then the resource search select can just be responsible for getting the form that we should display on when you click create new, and then the expectation is that on a facility form submit, we return the object with an ID, and then the resource search select should be able to then auto add that to the selected list by the ID and do a research by that. So yeah, I think we can use the default selected stuff we did before to create that functionality. So yeah. I think that's it for today, though. I think it's a good stopping point. Got a lot done. Got notes done. I think it looked pretty good. Figured out the inertia request stuff, so we know that for next time now. I think we have to build some more helpers for some of this stuff. So I think we'll create probably an interface for return types from the create form, like a create form result maybe, and require an ID. In fact, maybe we just make it require it. Nah, we should probably just make it require an ID. That way we can auto select it and show it on the box, refresh real time. We'll see if nesting location inside a facility will work. That'd be funny if it does. I hope that'd be really cool if it does, because then you could just create, and then I gotta create that. Pops up a new mode, create a location, boom, 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 send. It disappears, and location's still there, but now it's filled in with the location, or facility's still there, but your location pulls in. That would actually be really cool. I don't know if that's gonna work. It might not. In which case, we'll just make the facility always create a location, probably. Probably. I think that's probably what we'll do. Because I don't think you're going to be selecting an existing location very often, so it might even be better to just show the create form as part of that, honestly. I have to think about it. Okay. Yeah. I think it's a good spot to end. So, tomorrow we have the 1 o'clock stream for the update. So we'll go over the shipment detail stuff we've got so far. And that. I might stream for a little bit tomorrow. Let me check, actually. Let's see what the schedule looks like right now. Schedule is looking like... Yeah, I'll probably stream tomorrow. So I'll probably stream again tomorrow, work on more of this. But yeah, so thanks for hanging out, swinging by, and making progress. Shipment details should look pretty good by the end of this week. We should have a lot of the rough edges with dialogue and async requests. All that stuff's gonna be in place for the next page, so that'll be good. So, yeah, have a good rest of your day, and I'll see y'all soon. Thanks for tuning in.